do whatever it is that you were gonna do.
Merry Christmas, everybody. And part of that Christmas is giving Krieger a gift, and that gift is Goblissy from Effie the Cat's Twitch stream, the adorable cat mess from Twitch. Goblissy or Blissy Adjacent Materials, GG, is a meme created by Silvercrystal Studios, and popularized in Effie the Cat's chat. This may be directly involve painful activity for anyone dungeon mastering Effie the Cat. This may include memeing, goblin bullshittery, singing a gorilla grip Goblissy. Recipients of such activities may receive direct mental or physical torment. Knowing sadistic chat enjoys it.
That's way better than what I was going to say. I'm no longer going to do my thing.
No, what were you
You're
gonna
not going to
do?
say the
Merry
Wiener Song? What the hell? Alright. Yo, Griffin, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Also, Robot Love Distributor, thank you so much for the follow. Climb the box, and comfy, cozy, we got hot chocolate, marshmallow blankets, and now we got you. How the hell are ya?
Hello.
Oh, I see how it is. You get a hat, but we don't?
That's right. You gotta earn your hat
Wait, what
today.
the fuck?
That's not fair.
You can have your hat when you've earned your hat.
We don't even get elf hats?
Nope.
What
Don't even get it.
Wow.
The fuck?
That's right.
Damn.
The hat is all for me. I'm power mad over the holidays. Ha 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 ha.
Believe this.
Always.
I am
Always power
offended.
mad.
Also,
And
the goblin
feeling-
bullshit points go up. Dax, goddamn, thank you very much for the contribution
Yo.
to the holiday spirit of the goblin shenanigans.
Damn, Daxfer, thank you for the $50.
That brings us to up to 2. Oh, and Cuber with the $50.
Wow.
Oh my god, Jesus Christ.
Cuber, thank you so much for the $50.
It's Cuber.
Merry Christmas.
Tackle him.
Oh, thank
Tackle
you.
him. Tackle him!
Get
Tackle,
him!
wait,
Get
hold
him!
on.
Get him! Get Cuber!
Get him.
We love you! Thank
Cuber,
you so much!
Thank you for money.
Yeah, Cuber, thanks. You're too kind.
Aww.
Yes.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I wouldn't.
Oh my god. Daxfer and Cuber, thank you so much. Thank you guys. Sorry, you guys go ahead.
I wouldn't got it cashed. I'm eating the cash as we speak.
I've
heck yeah.
never got like money like that when I'm not even streaming.
Aww. It's the season.
I'm actually crying
see,
right now, so I'm gonna mute.
People say that, but like literally outside of like my chat, out of people in the community or people I know through Twitch, I don't think I got a single message from anyone about Christmas. My dad just messaged me saying with a generic like gif of like Merry Christmas.
Oh, honey.
Cookies.
If it makes you feel better, I didn't get nothing either like that, so don't worry about it.
Yeah. Well,
baked
I mean, he
cookies.
at least remembered. He always forgets my birthday.
Yeah, that's fair.
I literally woke up and started work. I didn't send messages out to
Aw.
nobody. I'm sorry.
It's
No,
okay.
no. I mean, I'm not saying I have to. It's just
No, but now I feel bad I sent you messages because I absolutely would have if my brain was in work mode.
it's okay.
Oh,
I was like sick all day, so
Wait a minute, I said that, but wait, are we just talking about like parents or stream people? Because like
I
got
said
messages.
outside of Twitch and
Okay,
stream people,
because I got
didn't-
stream people and my Discord
yeah.
was very nice. Nobody outside of that said Merry Christmas. So.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like
Okay,
like
I
none
just
of
wanted to make sure because I.
no family or like anything
It's
like that.
alright.
No,
no big deal.
but it's okay. I was sick. I've been sick all day, so I've thrown up like two and a half times.
Oh.
I keep telling you, fit.
Mhm.
Like it's like looking at a stubborn mirror sometimes.
So, with that note, hey everybody, welcome to another
Hi.
session of Goblins, our holiday
Hello.
special today. We thank you all for joining us, and we hope you are all having a wonderful evening. Thank you very much to those of you who made contributions to our little broadcast here today. We come together every Sunday night where we can and tell a story of the continued experiences of the goblins in the town of Sandpoint on the continent, continent of Varisia, maybe in the world of Galarian. which is the Pathfinder setting. And if you guys are like, wait, but the category says D&D, nope, nobody streams in Pathfinder. It's dead. Don't give a shit for that. Violet, thank you very much for the subscription.
Oh, thank you.
And
That's another point.
Griffon's my boy. Wait, what?
What's another point?
We've had 2 subscriptions since we went live today. That's not a point.
Oh yeah, that's right. I only get $2.50 out of that.
Correct, and even then it would have only been $5.
I know.
It's $10 per point. I see
Yeah,
how
but
it
the-
is. You're just trying to game the system to get that pizza party all the much sooner.
You caught me.
I'm onto your
sorry.
tricks. Yeah,
Yeah, no, I feel better now. So now I'm just like, I'm trying to. Oh, get fucked. Violet, thank you. Yeah, no, I had a point.
All right. I'll add a...
Chesh,
Oops.
thank you for the gift sub.
Yes, Jess,
Aw.
thank you for giving a gift sub to Honey.
Just thanks for giving me the good stuff. Violet, thank you as well.
And on Griffin's thing.
Oh God, Jesus Christ. Okay, well, fuck, pop off, I guess.
All right.
Yo.
Man.
Do it.
Well, thank
Griffin
you.
and Santa. Well, thank you, Griffin. Listen. Santa, if there's one thing that I wanted for Christmas is for us to all get together and have a good Goblins episode and make everybody happy. There you go. There's my Christmas demand.
Lame. Play.
Hell yeah. We
You
don't
should
need
ask
no...
for a fucking bike.
Oh no,
Nerd.
I
You
don't.
want to know my Christmas wish?
Why would we need a bike? We have
What's your
you.
Christmas
Yeah,
wish?
Ash. I want to know
What-
what your
That we
wonderful
have
Christmas
a
wish is.
Fantastic Goblin game because I
Aw,
love
that's
this
so
day
sweet.
and I love you all.
Oh, wait, that's
That's
what
so
I
sweet.
literally just said.
How
How dare you?
That is so
You
sweet.
can't just take my sappy,
Ash, I
heartfelt remark.
Ash,
And
Ash,
just-
that's so sweet. I wish someone else would have said that.
You said what we were all thinking, but what none
Yeah.
of us said.
Yeah. I'm glad you had the courage to say it, I wish someone else would have.
No,
Fuck, you're killing me.
no, Ash,
Don't
no, don't die. Shit.
Stop dying.
Well, it was a good run, but
It was a good run.
No.
We're all dying
Oh, I'm dying.
now. I apologize. All right, let us continue. I
right. Well,
think
let's
I'm
see
done.
what kind of narrative we can squeeze out of tonight before all my players die of tuberculosis. So before we get into any more interruptions,
Daddy, I have the black lung. Blech.
Lol,
Please,
L
sir.
nerd plus ratio.
God bless us, everyone.
Effie, I'm gonna need you in the future to say "papa" instead of "daddy." Thanks.
Oh,
That
Okay,
works.
I'm gonna say
Oh.
this right now. That
Yeah.
word does not bother me anymore. It's a
Oh,
Christmas miracle.
congratulations! It's a Christmas miracle.
I'm so glad. I'm just so glad that you came to terms with your daddy Dom kink.
Lol.
What?
What?
Anyways, with all that said and done, let's go ahead
Wait a
and
minute.
start to... No, it's all right. Let's go ahead and start today's session. Boop. We resume once more within the halls of Tarandarok Academy, having just finalized the educational episode of We Amz Goblinz. Now the day is coming to a close, and it is quickly becoming evening, and the children have vacated their space in this academy by doing this. Boop. No more kids.
Oh my god!
Look at that.
They just got fucking Thanos snapped!
Oh my god.
Mr. Ilsori, I don't feel so good.
Oh no.
There we go. So now it's once more into the breach of the classroom before the end of the day. So as you all finalize your educational experiences, fucking noob. You come to the end of the day's teachings, and Ilsari bids you all a fair night. He says, that he is proud of the experience that he could put forth here today, and despite the strange culture clashes that came up, he was very happy to be able to facilitate the opportunity for a shared cultural experience and education, and hopes that you will all consider returning in the future to learn whatever it is he might be able to impart upon you.
I'm never coming back.
Thought you
Oh,
wanted to
damn.
talk to that one kid, though.
I'll come back. I just thought it was funny to say that.
All right, you know what? That's fair. That's fair.
Thank you.
So, with that summarized,
I
does
also
anyone
thought it
have
was
any
good.
last little things they'd like to do at Tarandarok Academy before you return home for the evening?
So I'm sitting at this desk. Does it like have books like underneath the desk too?
No.
It's all up top.
Yeah, most of the books aren't like left in the desks because they're just chosen at random by students at the start of sessions.
Okay, cool. At this particular desk, if they're like, well, I know this desk here was my buddy who was teaching me how to write, right?
Yes, that would be Griffey?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Griffey, he was the cool one. I'm
Yeah.
gonna go through his desk, grab a random book, steal his quill, and then go back over here and sit down again.
Wait. You mean the
I'm stealing his. I'm going in here and I'm stealing the class quill and whatever books are here, and I'm coming back over to this desk.
you're stealing
I'm
it
gonna.
from Griffey, the one who taught you how to who was helping you teach how to write?
Because I'm going to teach myself how to do things, thinking that it is part of his magics. Because I don't
Oh.
understand people.
Gotcha. All right, that's fair. What about you, Desi?
I'm gonna poke the dust piles that the children were in, wondering why Thanos took away those so young.
Earlier in the day, they all left the classroom and are now doing whatever they want to do with their free time before bedtime.
Oh, gotcha. Okay,
Lame,
okay.
boring excuse, lame.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna go look at why there's a fucking mermaid on this goddamn shelf.
Cool.
It was bothering me all of last session.
So it looks like a jade statuette of a mermaid.
I'm gonna touch it.
All right, you touch it. Meanwhile, as you're touching the jade mermaid, Dixie, what about you? What are you gonna do?
That is not my new use for euphemism.
Touching the jade mermaid.
I was over at
alright.
so-and-so's house, touching the jade mermaid. How's it going?
Go on, honey.
Please allow me to touch your jade mermaid.
Why is that Dark Soulsy? I don't like that. Why is this? Come, weary traveler, rest at the
Come.
bonfire and let me touch your jade mermaid.
No mermaids.
And I'll make you come, weary traveler.
Oh my god, just fucking tell me what Dixie's doing.
All right, got it.
I'm gonna do a
Sorry.
really sick backflip.
Nice, that's pretty fucking sick. Well,
Thanks.
Jasmine, what's Newt gonna do before everybody leaves the academy?
What's he doing?
The Ilsawari?
Yeah.
Just waiting for whatever the last things you guys need from him before.
Was there a time that he wouldn't have been looking over here?
Depending on what you want to do, I could let you know. Potentially.
I want to get in the desk.
Which, in his desk?
Yeah.
I mean, he's. I'm gonna go ahead and say that he is not going to stop keeping an eye on any of you who go near his desk at this point. It's
Fine. I'm just gonna chill here then.
If you like, every time he's looking away, I guess you could give me a stealth roll to see how well you progress that effort. What are you trying to accomplish? Are you trying to pick the lock on like the door or of the drawer of the desk?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Do you have anything to pick the lock with?
Bones?
Good enough.
Uh,
Give me a thievery roll. Well, first give me a stealth roll to see if you can pass it off quietly enough. That's a pretty good stealth roll. Alright, let's roll for this bad boy over here. Give me your perception, Sensei Gandethus. Alright, he is... Unless you want to call Goblin bullshit.
I just feel like I would roll worse.
You never know.
'Cause that's a pretty damn good roll.
It is. He beat you by 1 and had a +1 bonus, so he's got a 2 up on you.
When he looks over, I'm just going to kind of be like, like, you know, like move his papers real quick.
All right, give me a thievery roll, just because I want to use that to establish the context of a certain degree of something. All right. So, Ilsawari, as you guys are all doing whatever you're doing, he's trying to kind of like address you as a group, and eventually he just like you're doing a really good job of seeming like you're not being detected doing what you're doing, and most other people in the room probably don't even notice what you're doing. But he's definitely aware that you're fucking around with his desk, just not the specific context. So by the time he decides it's a problem, he walks over and you've unlocked the drawer. But you can't get it open as he comes over and just stands here and goes, "Is there something in my desk that interests you?"
I just never seen such fancy desk. You know, we had to write on stones.
Is she?
So it's very exciting to sit at such a fancy desk because I've never sat at one before.
Give puppy dog eyes.
Give me a
Deception?
deception. Yeah, deceive me. Seduce me. Well, that's a 10, so do you want to goblin bullshit that, or are you gonna live
Goblin
with it?
bullshit, go!
Alright, that's fair.
It's gonna be worse anyway. I already know it is. Okay, it's better.
Hey, there you go. And your result is... Okay. Let me give him a will
How does that
save.
work when I'm sitting?
Well, it won't come into play until I decide it narratively applies. So for now,
Okay.
Ilisari, he looks you up and down, and he's just kind of, like, done with the day, so he doesn't really care if you're, like, fucking around with his shit too much anyways, so he just kind of sighs and... what is it you...
But I deceived him, right? He believed me.
I wouldn't say he believed you, more so that he just decided it wasn't something he cared enough about to continue to follow up on. You're obviously putting forth a need to interact with his space, and he's he's not gonna hold out on whether it's a big deal or not that you keep fucking with his desk. But Desi, what were you doing with the mermaid again?
I was touching the jade mermaid.
Yeah, are you doing that in front of everybody? Oh my god. Alright, yeah, I mean, I don't know if Desi has any familiarity with the material of jade or jade sculptures, but it is a very fancy-looking jade mermaid, and otherwise you don't really know its purpose or its history, you're just aware that it has an interesting texture to it, and also, to reach it, you would have needed to climb up an entire thing, so if you actually want to touch that mermaid, you're going to need to give me an acrobatics.
Oh, you don't want to, okay, all right, cool. 1 second. I get bonuses to climbing.
Correct.
Asking me to climb full.
I just want to know if you end up rolling a nat 1, otherwise we're pretty much golden here.
Do you really think that they would make me roll a nat 1 on Christmas?
I was expecting it there, but... Alright, yeah, you easily scale the shelf of scrolls and haul yourself up there to look at it. And Ilsawari decides, out of playing, fucking triage between, is the goblin fucking with my desk a priority, or is the goblin literally climbing my scroll shelf, touching a very expensive, fragile statue of priority? So he comes and basically, like, stands right behind you, and he goes, I would appreciate it if you didn't touch that.
Rude.
Sorry, I have never seen anything like that. Okay, done. Sorry.
That's quite alright. It's just a rather expensive statue and irreplaceable. It's one of the things in here I'd appreciate nobody break.
Understandable. You know, I am very impressed that it is still intact after all the kids are in here.
Well, that's because I've cemented it to the top of the shelf. That's the word I was looking for.
Got you. You really nailed that Jade Mermaid. Understandable.
Yes, a lot of people really like to touch my Jade Mermaid. So it's important that I make sure it stays in place. Otherwise, things could get messy.
Alright.
Yeah, it's nothing. Nothing is worse than when somebody runs off with your Jade Mermaid.
Is this... You taking the opportunity during this conversation to roll a stealth check, Nude?
Yes.
Okay, do you want to keep that one before I roll for him?
Do I get a bonus, or does he get a negative since he's so worried about the jade statue?
He's dealt with, like, keeping his eye on multiple little shit children for many years, so I think it's not a stretch of the imagination to say he has, in some capacity, been keeping his eye on you.
Come on, Bochico.
Hey, there you go.
Nice. Very, very good.
All right, let me roll perception.
Oh,
All right.
Do I have time to finish what I was doing before I start vomiting?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, hold on. I get to choose when that comes into play during this narrative evolution. So you,
God damn
you look into the drawer of the desk, the locked drawer that you've been looking in, and you can see, like, a bit of gold and what looks to be some kind of really fancy looking stick. It looks like a magical kind of stick. In fact, it gives you like a vague magical aura thanks to your kind of natural state of connection with the magical ether around you. So you definitely get the impression that even though Newt probably doesn't know exactly what this is, it could be closely identified as a wand.
Okay. Is that all that's in there? Is gold and a wand?
Yep.
Wand.
Okay, I'm gonna take the wand and pocket it.
And then we'll go where with it?
I'm gonna quickly grab a thing of paper and start like acting like I was writing.
Okay.
But Newt doesn't know how to write, so.
All right. Perfect. So you grab the wand and you start moving the paper and everything, and Ilisari turns around to give you a stern look, and I'm chat, give me an exclamation mark D20 on whether I choose to implement this now or hold on it. Just because we're not in a combat situation, so I have leeway. All right, cool. I'm gonna sit on that. Thank you, Krieger. Also, a reminder, thank you all for being here and joining us on this very special Christmas episode of Goblins. So, yeah, for the time being, he turns around and looks at you shuffling the papers. And
no, I'm writing. I'm like writing.
Oh, okay.
Like I'm practicing writing.
All right. He just looks at it at what you're doing and just kind of like dismisses it and turns around to you, Desi. And what are you attempting to do, Desi? Do you have questions for this man, or are you going to go back to your desk? What's your course of action?
I have a moment where I have a mild headache where I remember that I used to work with Jade to make rune stones. But that's really all I remember. And then I'm just gonna look a little past him at Newt, what she's doing, and be like, "Aw." But then continue to be a distraction. And just be like, Yeah. A question. If I wanted to borrow a book to help teach, the others to read and write, would that be okay? Can I find it over here?
Newt, are you getting up out of the desk?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. As Desi is asking that question to Ilsoari, and you try to slip past him to enter into the classroom, you find yourself slipping on some sort of object on the ground. It might be a banana peel. You're not entirely sure because you're a little too preoccupied with not only going ass over end onto the ground, but projecting a fountain of vomit upwards as you do so that catches the edge of... You know what? I'm going to give him a reflex save. He's used to dealing with this shit. Give me that reflex, Ilsoari. Oh, he still gets a fair bit of it on his cloak, as you just kind of... Newt, can you act out eating shit and then throwing up everywhere for me as best you're comfortable with?
I've been doing that
So
all
sorry.
day.
Oh.
I've been vomiting all day, Silver.
I'm
I don't
just
want-
gonna roll just in case I need to.
It should be old hat for you, then.
Does she get advantage to hitting people with vomit now since she's proficient in it?
Uh,
Perfect, thank you. Oh god! Oh god! I regret
God.
everything.
Oh god.
Ew, so,
Every
I threw up.
everybody gets 2 XP. Those eyebrows are for myself. As much as my heart for this whole situation.
Jazza, are you okay?
yeah.
Okay. Good.
Did
Okay,
you did you throw up? Because I am actually very worried. You should probably hydrate.
No, I didn't.
It's a very convincing
damn it.
action.
I've just heard the sounds of throw up multiple times today.
No.
Oh.
Still hydrate regardless. We were asked to. So
Yeah. I just took sippy.
I did take a sippy of my water as well. Well, so Desi, what was your
Silver.
rolls for?
Silver.
Every time somebody has thrown up in this game, Desi has made a fortitude save because
Right. And the other, I assume, was reflex to avoid also becoming splattered.
yeah.
All right.
yeah,
Well, the good news is you've vacated the splash zone, and you also do not
excellent.
contribute to the splash zone. But yes, Jasmine, what were you going to say?
Excellent.
I feel like you owe me money though, because like, you know, you got vomit sounds for free, and I know that you get off on those, so I feel like you should at
That's
least pay me
true.
something.
True.
Oh god,
No.
we were watching a movie last night and we made fun of. We were like, wait, hopefully Silver was here, because there was
No,
a scene
no.
that Santa threw up on somebody.
Oh, Christ.
I'm
All right.
sorry.
Anyways, Newt, how do you want to recover from this situation?
Newt's gonna get up and just and just immediately just walk out the door without saying a word. And just
All right.
leave.
Well, if Ilsoari was going to have any opportunity to be concerned about you rifling through his desk, it has now been overridden with his need to utilize yet another casting of prestidigitation or whatever the fuck it's called, to cleanse his space, as it were. So as he's cleaning himself, he just kind of frowns and says, "You can excuse yourselves. We're done here." Any last things from anyone, or are you guys gonna leave the academy?
While all of this was going on, the stuff that she had stolen from his desk, from the desk that's right here.
Right, the stuff you stole from one of the students' desks. Yes.
She attempted to write his name even though she has no idea what letters his names are, as a thank you. And then she brings it right back over, places it on the desk, gets over here, walks over, takes a step back, sees vomit, basically
What do
says
you-
never mind, and whistles out for Oleg.
Use prestidigitation to clean up the vomit.
Wait, Snooty, don't forget your stick.
Oh,
He took your stick last time.
Gib, grab the hands.
Yeah, give stick back. Yeah.
Give me stick, old man.
First, give me a what the fuck would this classify as? A med? No, it's a. There's no like scholar role, so I guess the best I can ask of you is your like Arcana as an equivalent.
Holy
Alright.
shit! I have a +0. Let's go.
You actually managed to write a fairly decent like first attempt at scribbling down something that could with a little bit of squinting and a little bit of like, you know, perhaps forensics expertise, you could determine that it is indeed the name of the child that assisted you with writing and reading.
She places it upside down, thinking that it's right side up still.
Perfect, to further add to the confusion.
Yes, 100%.
Alright. And Desi, you were saying you were helping with the cleaning, magical cleaning efforts?
I'm using my hat of the Magi to do the aspiring work of cleaning up vomit.
Hell yeah. Alright, so together with the combined powers of Ilsori and Desi, you make one really effective custodian.
Excellent.
Ilsori, after cleaning the mess, takes the bar stick up from the place that you could not reach above the blackboards and hands it to you, Snooty, very carefully, and bids you a farewell.
Thank you. I will come back again. Crawls up into Oleg's arms. I want to learn how to read more and write. So I can become celebrity.
He nods and he points at your stick and he says, as long as you keep that at home when you come here, that can be easily arranged.
Squints at stick. Squints at old man. Squints at stick. Fine. But if I needs it, it's on your head. Squint.
He nods and says, I'll take responsibility for helping you in any situation where your magic vomit stick would have been necessary.
I killed a ghost with this stick.
Is it necessary right now?
Look, it's the end of the day. I have a few things to do before I go to bed. If you could all just go out that door over there, please.
Squint. Okay, let's
That
go.
is okay. Yeah, let's go.
Oleg continues to carry Snooty outwards. And as you all head out of the door into the area beyond, we go to the Sandpoint map. Boop. Alright. So as you return once more into the open air of the evening of Sandpoint, you are all left with a fair bit of, a couple of hours left until generally it would be wise to go to bed. If you're all wondering about the fire, that just represents the buildings that have burned down in this campaign thus far. So, if we just figured we'd put that fire there to ensure that it helps represent. I suppose I should change them now with smoke plumes, but I kind of find the fire a little bit more amusing. So, you know, it's just a good hallmark that those four buildings over there near the Goblin Squash stables, the Fat Man's feed bag, and a rather unfortunate healer's hut have all met demise as either the hand of direct or indirect actions taken by the goblins, or inspired by the goblins' chain of events that they have solicited in this town. Regardless, however, let's go over to the Sandpoint map itself, because we're going to need this map today. So, taking Steve with you as well, I forgot to unhide on that screen. The 6 of you head out into the open air of the night. Is there anything any of you would like to do with the rest of your evening before you all retire back to Goblissi Manor for the evening?
Hmm. Hmm. Yeah.
What's that?
I wanna go to some place to go get a nice bottle of booze.
You want to go buy some booze?
Yeah.
I mean, I guess...
Champagne.
You want champagne?
I want champagne.
Champagne!
I would like the finest of champagne.
Alright. There are some options on that front. You could go to get that from the Rusty Dragon. The the Fat Man's Feed Bag is no longer an option on that front, but the Pixie's Kitten has a stock of liquor.
What happened to the fat man's feed bag? Oh no, it was such a honored place.
Did it?
Some strange act of the gods immolated it where it stood and killed all inside.
Oh god,
I can't believe those imps showed up and just burned
That's-
down an entire bar full of horrible, I mean, good people of Sandpoint.
Yes.
Yeah, that is so weird. I guess we'll have to go elsewhere.
You,
Not that we've ever been there.
yeah, completely new to you. Never been there before. Yeah, I think the only real options that I'm trying to see if there's like distinctly a winery or anything, but really all you got is...
What is that? Bottled solutions?
That is an alchemist.
Oh.
They would not serve alcohol.
That's a wonderful name for a place that sells booze. How dare you?
It does. It sounds like the best liquor store in town, doesn't it? But,
It really does. What the fuck?
You guys could also go there in the thought that maybe something labeled bottled solutions will result in that. But right now, realistically, unless you're going to look around for other options and asking people in town, then Cracktooth's Tavern, the Rusty Dragon, or the Pixie's Kitten are the best places you can think of to get any alcohol.
What do you think is the best place to get champagne?
Who are you asking?
What is Shempago Nagi?
Champagne is only done in celebration. When something good happens, it's for very fancy, snooty occasions.
Oleg, this true.
Yeah, that's it's. I think it's pronounced champagne or something. Maybe champagne.
You fucking idiots! It's champagne.
Oh. Well, how do you get that?
Shoobop tubop.
It's a strange way of saying the arrangement of those letters, but yeah, that actually sounds a lot fancier. So I think this one's right, pointing to you.
Frank is really into it, so I get to hear about it.
Frank's a bit of a wine connoisseur.
Yeah, he's pretty into it.
That's fair. That's fair. Now I'm just imagining you going to like a wine tasting and just letting it breathe in your hat before dumping it on your head continuously. Oleg.
Being like super fancy about it too.
Well, it's a fancy occasion.
It's true.
Frank likes
It's
his
true.
wine.
Yeah, the fanciest of occasions.
So he Oleg says that the most expensive wine in town is something that I believe one of you already sampled before, which is the Director's Choice wine from Cracktooth's Tavern. The one he says is a magically performance-enhancing wine. Otherwise,
Oh, the drug wine.
Yeah, otherwise the Pixie's Kitten would have the best supply of champagne, because champagne is a commonly requested drink in that establishment comparatively to the Rusty Dragon, which is more of like a traveler's first tavern in the town kind of experience, which prioritizes more affordable, shall we say, options of liquor.
Let's go to the Pixie's Kitten, because that is on the way out.
Does anyone?
Yeah. We can also see if she has more job for us.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Oh, come along, Steve.
Move your tokens to the Pixie's Kitten.
Guys, Steve can fly. He just dissipated from the air and arrived at the location. What the hell? Steve is actually a powerful magician. Newt, you forgot to Newt, you forgot to believe you were at the Pixie's Kitten. Newt.
She might be AFK.
Oh.
I will move her for now. So as you arrive,
She believes she was there.
yes, she believes she was there. So as you arrive at the Pixie's Kitten, it seems like it's a pretty dull day. Like it's like things haven't really ramped up or anything since the last time you were there, and people are still talking about the event that came to pass. So, long story short, Ke, the woman who runs the place, tells you that the only work she has right now is the kind of work that is done on the regular, because the kind of thing that you guys did was like an exposition thing, and she believes that that has to happen like only perhaps once a month, or perhaps once or twice a month, essentially, to kind of retain its value and novelty. But she did receive some interest in your how do I say this in the least TOS violating way possible? There was some general consensus from the community of the establishment that members of your party might be welcome additions to the staff.
Oh yeah, I can make a mean cocktail, and I'm really good at mixing drinks. They're literally just alcohol considered. And Dixie can cook food.
I can perform music.
Yeah, and yeah, Dinko. Oleg is a huge slut. He'll work for you.
Oleg has 3 leg. Can confirm by looking at a picture in Desi's book.
I have determined that Oleg is actually the alpha male of the city, and the reason why he is greed is because it is a visual display of dominance. I am fairly certain that he has gotten more nutrients than the average person, perhaps through bullying or just plain old intimidation, which has allowed him to grow a 3rd limb.
Ke laughs and says she's asked Oleg if there's any work he wanted to do here before, and the answer has always been a red face and a shy decline. So she asks him if he'd like to go again, and he gives the same response, which is he's not interested in doing the kind of work that would earn him his pay in this place, so to speak.
It's okay, Oleg. I understand. You don't want to scare everybody. I get it. It's very considerate of you. I suppose we just want a bottle of champagne.
Dixie, would you like to weigh in on the pronunciation, or are you just gonna enjoy that?
I'm gonna pronunciate.
I've learned to ignore it. I've learned to ignore it, because if I have to correct them on every single little thing, I won't stop talking.
Yeah, you better not. I'll put you in the Jade Mermaid.
You want to fight? It's called champagne!
I will fight you.
Look, even if I'm not talking to you about it, Frank is in my ear just yapping, going on and on. It's not champagne, it's champagne.
I can fix that for you if you'd like.
Well, how?
If she asked you...
I'm gonna Mage's hand the hat up, but I'm just gonna toss it in the air.
Get it back!
She asks if you want A red wine or a white wine?
No, I want champagne, please.
Oh, like the specific, like, sparkling wine. Okay.
Yeah, champagne, please.
She says that particular sort of special brew is in short supply and fairly expensive, but if you're interested, she'll sell you one of the bottles if you're really willing to pay.
Listen, I was told that this was a very popular and requested drink at this location. The giant bird in the sky told me. It's not my fault he doesn't know what champagne is. You know, if you could just give me, I don't know, something affordable, like a Corbel Brut champagne, I'd really appreciate that. Thank you.
Yeah, she says she could sell you one for 5 gold a bottle.
Oh, yeah, I'd take a bottle.
Alright. Pour her an 87% alcohol rum called Champagne. No, she knows what she's talking about, despite the atrocious pronunciation and delivery.
Make me laugh.
So you just want one bottle or more?
Give me 3.
Alright. Reduce your inventory by 15 gold and increase it by 3 bottles of champagne.
Champagne. Champagne. You really fancy with it?
Alright.
Champagne.
The more syllables you add,
Yeah.
the more
Okay.
syllables you
Yeah.
add, the fancier it gets. That's how it works.
Alright. So with the acquisition of your champagne,
I'm sorry, I'm back.
Yeah.
welcome back,
Welcome
Jasmine.
back. Are you okay?
Yeah, I just got sick. But I'm okay.
Oh.
You sure
Okay.
you're okay?
Oh,
I have tea now.
oh
Hell
that's
yeah.
good.
Good.
Would you like another one too, so you're not lopsided? It's usually better to have titty than just regular tea.
Was that the joke you went for, really? Okay.
Yeah.
It was really the joke. It's really the joke I went for. I'm really sorry.
Okay.
Look, I'm
sorry.
It's okay.
Yeah,
You want to help me
just,
support
I
them?
don't know, thought you were better than that.
What? Oops. What?
Don't worry, I'll lift you up.
Thank you.
Get up!
Alright. So, you've now acquired
3 bottles of champagne.
yeah, you've acquired 3 bottles of champagne. So my question is, are you going to now head back to the manor, or does anyone else have anything they need or want from the town before you guys head back to home base?
I'm gonna get some oranges before I leave.
Okay. So you take a stop off at the market, purchase some oranges for how many do you want?
I don't know, probably like 12.
Okay, that'll probably cost you like 2 silver. Thanks for the sub
Yeah.
to Goblin Juice Gaming.
Oh, yeah, Goblin Juice Gaming. Freshly squeezed content on daily.
Oh god, you're making the fucking... Alright, yeah, fair enough. That's a good gift. Alright. Alright, I get what you're going for.
Wow.
I'm picking up what
I'm
you're putting
surprised
down.
he didn't get it. And I love how Silver just had no idea.
I don't drink.
You know, but champagne.
I want mimosa now.
I know, I really want mimosa too.
God.
Listen, we all just need to be in the same house already, so we can just have mimosas every morning. Like, goddamn.
Do you
Every morning?
listen? Do you know?
Once.
Every morning.
Drink once.
Do you
mean
know
every
how
morning?
disastrous that would be? Like, do you have any idea how? Like, I would make fucking waffles, and we would have mimosas, and then I would go to bed.
No, see, when we wake up, that is breakfast.
Oh, that's a
Big
good
brain.
point. That's a good point. That's a good point. I'm all about that.
Wake up at noon in your fancy Hollywood nightgowns and have
Our
breakfast
super
mimosas.
fancy slippers.
Mm-hmm.
We're sitting over here in our
Wait.
fancy Versace scented 90s with our
Silver?
Lamborghinis, having
Mhm.
mimosas.
Are you
What?
saying that we'll wake up about noon and realize we have to be in Compton soon?
Oh, shit.
All right. You've got your oranges, you've got your booze. Anything else? Or does anyone else need anything from town before you go to the manor?
I don't think so. Mm. Hmm. Let's see. Let's see how I can draw this out. Hmm.
God fucking damn it.
No, we're good. We can go.
I'm gonna put this in your chat for your insolence. All right, what about you, Newt? Anything from you, or are you good to return to the manor? Newt?
Newt.
Damn, that got Blissy. Got Newt.
What
pretty
happened? Sorry.
Is there
Let's see.
anything you'd like from the town, or are
No.
you good? Okay.
I'm good.
What about you, Ash? Anything?
No, I'm good. I'm in strong arms, so I'm fine.
Dixie, what about you?
I'm all right. I don't really need anything. I mean, I can have anything I want. You know what I mean? I just have infinite money, so.
Fair enough. Fair
I
enough.
kind of already got all the stuff I wanted. You know, nothing's really catching my eye.
Zach, this is the official artwork from the Sandpoint Light of the Lost Coast module that is usable in broadcast situations like this. So that is what I figured I'd use, because it is the official representation of an aerial view of the town.
And we're just burning it to the ground.
Yeah, even though some elements of it does not actually match the layout of the map we're using here, which is also an official publication. But fuck it. Anyways, so now as you guys all return, making your way once more to the territory of Scarnetti Manor, you return to find Denise is waiting for you at the manor. And your...
Hi, dentist.
The construction efforts have been going well behind the manor. The Carpenters Guild was pretty eager to start getting to work. And the barbarians you hired have basically been just kind of loafing about with no further context of what they should be doing for you. So they've kind of been getting up to a combination of harassing the workers and just wrestling each other in the backyard.
I gave them money to go into town and drink last session.
Yeah, that was, well, the day prior.
Wow, they spent that all? Shit.
Well, no, they still have money. It's just they didn't go into town to get drunk yet. It's still, the sun is still setting.
Oh, okay.
The best drinking done in town is done when nobody can see you running naked through the streets and the guards have a harder time catching you.
Understandable.
Everybody with any sufficient alcoholism under their belt knows this, but for the time being, as you return to the manor, the fucking. I'm just trying to think of, like, all the other ways this could be referenced, but for now, I'll just put Denise out there and say, she greets you as you come back and says that she's been spending time with Ghoulie. She tried to ask him a few questions, and it just got really awkward pretty quickly, so she's just been busying herself with tidying up the place and helping with the repairs from the Sandpoint Devil attack, and also just, you know, cleaning up and tidying and making things a little nicer. So as you come home... She says that, who's carrying all the fucking wine and oranges, by the way?
I'm sitting with it in Oling's arms, you know?
Yeah.
I'm part of the groceries.
Well, you are a snack, so.
Hey, yo.
So returning from your extended school day / grocery trip, as you're all coming in through the door, she takes note of you, Snooty, carrying what appears to be a bunch of oranges and alcohol, and she looks a little confused and says, "Are we... Is there a reason that you have so many bottles of wine?"
But it was
I don't know.
it was their first day of school, and this is a celebration.
Oh. Oh, I see. Oh, all right. And how did it go? How did you... Did he... Did he kick you out, or was it...
He taught us things. Look, this is my name.
And she pulls out the piece of paper with her name on it.
She looks at it very closely with, like, squinty eyes. Hold on. I'm gonna make this an official, like, addition to the things that I can pop up on screen, just because I feel
my
like
Snooty signature.
I feel like it'll become relevant in future instances. Oops. What's the shortcut for undo? Control Z? There we go. There we go. Okay, I fucking did it again. There we go. We're gonna be real gentle with
Lock your shit.
I
Lock your
normally
shit.
do. I normally do. Don't worry about it, though. It's cool. It's cool. It's fine. Alright, there we go. There is Snooty's signature. For all of you who weren't able to see it originally. So she holds up that and shows it to Denise, and she's like trying to figure out if it's being held the right way up or not. And then eventually realizes, yes, it is. And she just kind of goes, "Well, you're learning real good."
Big toothy goblin grin.
I'm very proud of you all. And she looks down at you, Newt, and she says, "Newt, what did you learn in school today?"
Pulls out wand and points at tree and uses wand.
No, wait!
Well, that's one way to identify its function. You point the wand at the tree, cast it, and the tree disappears.
I learned this.
Please don't kill me.
Puts wand away.
That's your roll. As everyone turns to the outside of the building and looks in the direction. Zach learned in school today that if you pretend to be sick, you get a free trip to the pretty nurse office. Yes, correct.
Zach does a goblin therapies.
Yes, thank you for the 100 biddies. As she looks over, and you all look over where the tree was, there's still a bird's nest with some incredibly confused birds just sitting there in the air, like tweeting and being like, "Oh," like they're having a full-blown, like, holy fuck, like, panic attack right now.
Newt's gonna walk over to the tree and, like, reach out. Is it still there?
Mm-hmm. You can feel it still there.
Turn towards Dixie and point wand and use.
No, please!
I'm gonna get down Mrs. President Dixie.
All right, then this is gonna be an initiative roll to see who gets to do their thing first. So, hold on, you didn't.
Go. I do need to be go.
Right, you know what? Fine. Gababush go!
Get fucked.
Okay, yeah.
I did
No!
God damn it.
What is happening?
What's behind Dixie?
The goblin who called for bullshit is now holding the object in the right hand of the nearest creature in their right hand, and the creature is holding that.
That is a weird one for this scenario.
Yeah. would Newt favor her right or left hand when casting?
It's a
Right
little
hand.
awkward to ask now.
All right. In that case, I will say, due to the arrangement of spacing for highest comedic value, Newt, you find your hand where the wand was is now replaced with a bottle of champagne, and Snooty, the wand is now in your hand. And Desi, unbeknownst to you, try not to eat peanuts for an hour.
Well, just like my lifestyle, I generally don't eat nuts. So
you
I
cast...
love you.
Chat, give me an exclamation mark D20, and I'll see what comedic result comes of this mist. Perfect. Ghoulie just gets hit with the wand cast instead and immediately disappears. So now, Newt, you are no longer holding the wand. I feel like I need to do this for this right now.
Wait, Ghoulie is gone?
Yeah. As you... I should have started this music a minute ago.
Quite bad.
Hey, Ghoulie! Ghoulie! Now, no one can... Now you can go steal all the bodies without being seen.
fine.
No response.
My mighty steed is gone!
Does he respond when I say that?
Does Desi respond?
No. Does Ghoulie respond when I say he can go steal all the bodies now because he can't be seen?
He. Let me give a perception roll for Ghoulie. Alright. Ghoulie immediately realizes he's invisible and gives some thought about his current situation. Yes, right now he's invisible, and he might be able to go around and do whatever he wants, and this might be his key to potential freedom from his current situation. But he also thinks, I've been getting a lot better treatment and a lot better things in this current arrangement than I have at any point in my entire existence up until this so far. So the decrepit evil cogs in his head click into place, and you just hear him say in like a snarly voice, I'll just I'll wait to see how long it lasts.
Invis-a-one! 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 Invis-a-one!
Runs over to Snooty and hands bottle and goes,
Gip! Gip! Gip!
I don't know if playing with Invisible Wand is the best.
But Snooty has barf stick!
That
I
is
also
true.
have a gun.
Yeah, we can.
yeah, that
I
is
just want
true.
Invis-a-wand.
Okay. Just don't shoot people with it. We still don't know if it does anything bad.
Yeah, we don't know how
bullies-
long lasts.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
if you think about it, what if that tree and Ghoulie are invisible forever?
That is true.
Then
Now
we
you-
get... And
But-
then a cart goes and flips and hits Inviso tree,
Wait.
and then the tree goes into house, and then there's a hole in the house, and we don't know where the tree is.
Snooty!
and-
Snooty! You know what this means?
What?
If you put a little blanket on top of Mount, now you'll look even more fancy because they'll think you're floating as you're lounging.
Hands wand, takes bottle.
Just what? And then she's just gonna throw her hands up in the air for a minute and a half, and then drop them, and just that's it. That's all her procrastination.
You know what
She's
you
just
married.
gonna-
You know what you married.
Invis-a-one, 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 Invis-a-one.
as she dances around Desi.
Okay, I guess it's kind of cool.
You guys are fucking crazy.
Invisible.
You fuck hats!
She makes a good point.
Oh no, the fucking brim job.
Fair enough. Continue on.
On another episode of Goblin Debate Team. I concede your point. So, now as you are all, kind of aligned with the purpose of this wand and what it uses, you still aren't sure how many uses it has until it is no longer usable. Or how it...
That's not how wands work. And you just point and click.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what
The barf
That's-
stick
that's-
keeps working.
that's how it
right?
works.
So-
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. Anyways.
Yeah,
So-
I don't know exactly why I haven't thrown up without hitting myself with the barf stick or something gross happens or something. So
Yeah. Besides, I'm it's gonna keep working.
Yeah. Anyways,
Yeah, sure.
as you have this new
It
magic
is a
wand of
stick,
yours,
it is a stick, it is a stick, it is a stick.
you're just running down the fucking open road screaming that? Is that what you're doing?
Yeah. Yep. Hi, squirrel! Invisible!
Oh. Oh god, I'm gonna chase after her.
Hi, bunny! Invisible!
Oh god. Didn't no come back.
Oh my
Hi,
god.
butterfly! Invisible!
You gave her this power. It's your fault.
Can I get an exclamation mark D20 from chat, please? Because technically the wand has charges, but there's a wild card element to Newt that... Ah, fuck me. Alright, that's a 16. So, at one point, Newt, you start pointing it roughly at about every... after the second... or the fourth time you used it, the wand did a fizzle briefly. And you decided, no, this wand still casts invisibility. So you just keep running around, and now it's coming out in a much more violent way. So as you're running down the road, like, initially the first few casts, it was smooth and was just like a whoosh, kind of like, simple Harry Potter experience. Now it's like attempting to cast a spell like you were using fucking Ron Weasley or Neville Longbottom's broken wand. And the effect is still the same at the end, but the mess it causes as you do it is definitely a lot more noisome. So every time you cast the spell with the wand, it cracks a little more in fragments, but you cast it out of it, it just makes a really horrendous noise every time you're doing it now, but it still seems to be doing it quite well.
Invisible makes cool noise! Invisible! Invisible! Is it the Kajitsu Manor?
Careful.
Is the Kajitsu Manor the one we don't own?
The Kaijitsu Manor is the one you do own. You guys don't
Okay.
own Valdemar or Deverin yet.
Point at Deverin. Click!
Wait, no.
Can I get an
Can I get a fucking reflex to try to bump it up in the air?
Sure. And now we get to round 2 of the initiative roll.
Oh, get fucked! You gonna goblin bullshit that? I had a pretty good roll.
You could beat
I'm a
it. You have
bullshit
an
goat.
equal modifier. Alright, good. Ah, close. Truly, it is the holiday season. Oh no. Every time someone speaks the goblin who called for bullshit's name, the goblin involuntarily yelps in terror. This effect lasts for an hour.
We might want to re-roll that one for poor Newt because she's not feeling well, and I don't want to encourage her to throw up.
You know what? We don't have to say that. So every time you yell, you can just say it very quietly. You can just be like, ah.
Okay.
Go for the deadpan aspect. Keep it quiet. Keep it easy. But
if we make the banner disappear, they won't let us live here. Please, mild control.
When she hits my hand in the air, up in the air, is it far enough in the air to clear the building?
yes,
Okay.
but will you still cast it?
Does it hit anything in the air?
The sun disappeared.
Can we get a D20 in chat, please?
Yeah, exclamation mark D20 in chat. High number means the crazier thing happens. Low number means nothing. Oh, fucking... Alright. There's a passing flock of seagulls, and one of them goes, and they all panic and just scatter. They're just hear like that.
Invisibird!
And
no.
Desi, give me your perception roll, please.
Yeah, I could do that for you.
Alright, you can tell that whatever the limits of this wand are being pushed way beyond what they should be, and if Newt doesn't give this thing time to breathe, she's gonna blow it the fuck up.
Knit, magic wands need a recharge period. If you keep casting it, it's going to explode and you won't have magic wand.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna let go of your arm now. Do you promise?
Do I promise what?
Do you promise not to make more things invisible until let the wand cool down?
Okay, I won't make things more invisible.
Okay.
Until
good.
wand cools down.
He's gonna grab her by the fucking cheeks on her face, pull a kiss on her forehead, and then turn around and just start walking and just be like, "God, frickin'
No.
Newt's gonna run up and behind Desi and hug her, and be like,
Blah!
Aw. Wife gave me kiss.
Yeah. Give kiss. You just don't make more things invisible.
Bye, invisible rabbit and birdo and squirrelo.
Meanwhile...
I'm just trudging back to the manor with Newt hanging off me, floating
Yeah.
like a kid.
Meanwhile, back at the manor while all this was going on, you guys stand outside and Denise is just like... What? You fall asleep, Snooty?
Oh, the excitement tuckered me out. I'm so tired.
Good night, Snooty.
Denise is in the middle of asking, I wonder how long the invisibility asks when the tree comes back into view. And she goes, oh, so only about, I suppose, 10 minutes or so? Interesting.
Oh.
as we approach, they'll just hear,
Wife loves me, wife loves me, wife loves me, wife loves me.
Yeah. This is very true. Gosh. What am I going to do with you? I'm gonna open the door and walk in.
As this is happening, Oleg just kind of jostles you a little bit, Snooty. And he says, wake up. We can get you to bed if you're tired. Oh, sorry, that was a little high for him. We can get you to bed if you're a bit tired, Snooty.
Snooty.
No!
Yeah, she's got the talking curse again.
No!
Yeah. Okay, I'm walking over to stop yelling.
No!
I'm right here.
Oh, hi, Desi. Hello, wife.
Yeah, hi, Snooty.
She back.
Yeah, the things came back, so they're not invisibles forever.
No.
Only a
Dinner?
small forever.
Then sleep, cause all that
Dinner
learning
and
made me tired.
Okay. You know, it's fair enough. I guess we could go make some food.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, you get comfy. I wake you up when food is ready.
Snuggles into Oleg's arms.
I'm gonna crook my finger at Oleg and be like, "Hey, you need to bend a little bit down. Get closer."
He's going to do that.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna peck Snooty on the forehead, and then I'll be like, "Okay, thank you," and then I'm gonna go into the kitchen.
Wife love me.
Yes, Oleg has assumed the wife delivery service role.
Listen, that Oleg is mine now. I mean, I'm sorry, he's not going back to his normal duties.
Okay. That's fair.
You see, we stole him fair and square.
As goblins, the moment someone carries you, they're yours now.
Obviously.
You've established dominance.
It's called the rite of
Wait.
mounting.
Is that why Desi had me carry her when we first met?
Yeah.
What? Ah.
Oh, my goodness. So.
You know what? I'm just not going to argue. Yes, that is exactly why.
Wife loves me. Wife loves me.
Give me a quick summary of what you guys are going to do over this next little bit until we get to essentially the evening period.
How much time passes?
Basically tell me what you're gonna do up until the last little bit of night before you go to bed, because the idea is we don't want to be here for another 2 hours just playing all that out and kind of yada yada towards the part where you're drinking mimosas and sharing a celebration.
Newt's gonna lay in the like cool little tree house that she made for the wives, and every like 30 minutes gonna look at the wand and see if it's looks better.
I see. All right. So you're continuously inspecting the wand. Snooty, you're taking basically a nap before dinner.
Yeah.
All right. Oleg will probably. Do you tell Oleg to just keep holding you, or do you?
Yep.
Okay. Cool.
Oleg's not allowed to put me down.
Cool. And Desi, you're gonna work with Denise, I assume, to make dinner.
Yes, and I'm gonna make orange juice and make mimosas. So.
All right. That's fair. And Dixie, what are you gonna do during all of this domestic initiative?
Have you heard of a brim job?
Oh my god!
What if I were to theoretically speaking, keep myself occupied? You know what I mean?
You know, you could do that if that's what you want to spend the time before dinner's ready doing. You know,
God,
I don't think anyone would disturb you in that process.
It's canon now.
Look, tending to one's headwear is not a.
I don't want to hear about it.
It is
If you finish the sentence, I will eat one whole edible.
Look. She just needs to, you know. Sometimes she just needs to give head, you know, to her axe, her headwear.
God.
Look, she wasn't raised by goblins, okay? This must clearly be something to do with the human upbringing, you know?
I don't know where it comes from.
All right. While Newt lazily drifts between mild napping and wand staring, and Snooty naps in the arms of Oleg, and Oleg tries to basically just do his best to act as a, I suppose, hammock of sorts. And Dixie tends to her hat collection. Desi, what do you end up trying to make for the dinner with Denise?
That's a good question. I mean, wait. Hold on. Can you repeat that? My brain did a fart.
What are you making for the holiday dinner to celebrate
Oh,
the
shit, I
first?
forgot it was the holiday dinner. Okay, that's why my brain had a.
I guess it inspired
Bless you.
sneezes.
Oh, sorry.
Okay.
Um,
Continue.
I'm
I'll
gonna
leave
make
this in your
I'm
hands.
gonna make honey roasted ham, and then I'm gonna
Hi.
make fondant potatoes.
I didn't roast any ham.
Shut up, you.
You got two. Can we at least have one?
Yeah. I'm stealing one of Honey's honey baked hams. She can figure out what that means, and then I'm gonna make fondant potatoes, and I'm gonna make vegetables, and then I'm gonna put down a fresh baked bread, and mimosas. There you go. Yeah.
That is a reasonable approach. Any other additions, or is that more or less what we're kind of aiming for?
Oh, well, we're putting that on. I mean, I'm gonna make gravy too. I'm not a fucking psychopath.
Interesting.
But I'm gonna make you're never gonna believe this, but I'm gonna make pudding.
I literally didn't even believe it.
A little Christmas pud, you know.
It's just a
Don't
bit
say
of
that.
Christmas pud.
You said
Oh, Christmas pud.
Talking about Christmas pud.
A little bit of
Just a bit of the
Christmas
old
pud.
Christmas pud.
There's always room for Christmas pud. Oh, you suppose you don't want any custard, huh? Any cream, huh?
My real little bird.
That's what I thought.
My
Man, I
real
sure
bird.
do like a cream pie.
What?
Yeah, you put a little custard in a pie crust, and
I'm a big fan.
it makes a pie. Really yummy.
Okay. Yeah.
Jasmine,
Yes.
no.
Yeah.
I wonder if I can link that in your chat and have it be okay.
I think it's okay. It's really. I can read it.
So we found, or I should aptly say, Jasmine located a Urban Dictionary entry for brim job that did not involve
Brim
any
job.
elements.
A brim job is like this. In front, you have a male bent over on all fours. In the middle, you have Jeffrey Brimmer giving the guy a rim job. And behind Brimmer is a man brutally destroying Brimmer's butthole. Like one big, gay, sexy human centipede.
The example is hey brim job.
Is that like
That
a?
doesn't make any sense.
Is that like a knockoff, like adult version of Hey Arnold? Like,
Who knows? At this point, I'm scared.
fucking brim job head.
So I'm just imagining that, but with hats. That's what I'm imagining Dixie's doing right now.
Me and the hats, we get into some kinky shit.
All right. Well, moving on. So, with the conclusion of the food disassembly process, and using the extensive suite of what is available in the kitchen, arguably probably one of the best kitchens in all of Sandpoint, you are Denise joins you by creating some boiled vegetables to go with everything, and also a pie that she ends up making using the baking supplies on hand. So she ends up rolling up and making a decent mixed berry pie out of some stuff that was in the larder. And
Good.
finally,
Yeah.
you end the evening with yep, the Christmas pud. If some of you were confused about what we were referencing regarding the Christmas pud, you should definitely watch this video. It's very important and appropriate to the holidays. However, now the question remains, Desi, who of everyone on the property, and the carpenters have gone home for the day, they're done with the work. But out of who on the property and in the area do you all invite for a dinner in celebration of your first day of school?
Oh, definitely Dad Shetty, 100%.
Okay.
So.
You guys, here, actually, we're in the manor now, so we have a map for this. I can put you guys on the map.
Oh,
That's right. We can activate the Scarnetti Manor. I have these maps for a reason. We should probably use them.
Goblissi Manor?
Sorry.
yeah, it's not Scarnetti
Sorry,
Manor.
I
Excuse
forgot.
you?
This.
We did not work so fucking hard to get this manor for you to call it anything other than what it is.
You're right. You're right. All right. So we've got so far we have an attendance taking up seats. Now, is Ghoulie invited to the table, or when you have a mixed company, will you be putting him on the ground?
Shit, we need to go get a dead person for Ghoulie.
You still have dead person.
We still have
Oh,
a little bit
You've
left
got
of
dead person at home.
Alright. Fine, we got dead person at home. Got it. I forgot about that.
Alright.
Damn. Okay.
Okay, so you've got...
Um,
let's see. So we have Machete, who's been invited for
Yeah.
the evening's festivities.
Should we invite Dickhead? I mean Sheriff Baylor?
You know, I was thinking about that, but I don't
so.
know if his version of Christmas would be Newt just giving him shit all night.
That'd be funny.
That would be funny.
Newt's gonna invite him regardless.
Alright. If you're inviting Sheriff Baylor, then let's
Well,
see,
you gotta
1, 2,
let him
3,
take
4.
a +1, considering, you know, we found him interrogating somebody.
Oh yeah.
She would accept that invitation.
I'll invite him, and I'll tell him to, he can bring his girlfriend.
Alright, so that's 9 out of your 12 available seats. So you have 3 more available seats.
Let's see here.
You're now up You're up 4 staff as well. You guys have 2 barbarians in the back and the caretakers who are at the Kaijutsu Manor still. The lovely lesbian couple who have lived there for quite some time.
Oh, we should invite the barbarians and the lesbian couple. They're part of our staff.
Oh,
And there we go.
You'll need an extra chair.
No.
Okay.
You make Ghoulie sit not at the table.
Why do you say no?
Got a chair right here. The fuck?
Okay, you're gonna sit on Oleg during the dinner?
Listen, if we need a chair, I am super teeny tiny. I need a booster seat to just get over this table. All right?
All right.
And at least I want a comfortable booster seat.
You know what? That's
Yeah,
fair.
that's fair.
All right, we've got the mercenaries. We'll just use
I want to invite Fat.
Who?
Fat.
Fat? Unfortunately, you haven't figured out where Fat disappeared to yet. And you might not necessarily be able to sustain someone who consumes the equivalents of perhaps 4 guests.
I'm sad. Baby got no back.
I'm gonna invite Muffin.
What?
Muffin.
Stew.
Stew Muffin.
Oh,
Stew.
yeah.
Okay, well now you guys are gonna really need some more chairs. Unless you goblins are doubling up on normal sized people.
Mm-hmm.
I'll share a chair with Desi.
All right. So,
Yeah.
All right. So before, so Snooty, you're gonna sit there, and you're gonna sit atop Oleg. Is that what I'm hearing?
Yeah. Then my wives have to sit next to me.
Yeah.
All right. So we've got Newt and Desi sharing a chair. Like that. And Dixie, where are you gonna sit for dinner?
Well, I mean, me and Me and Frank are definitely gonna share a chair.
Yeah. Obviously, 2 seats on that chair there.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so we've got Stu.
Did you
Stu's
dry him
joining.
off first?
Luna, thank you very much for the.
Holy shit. Luna, thank you so much for the raid.
We appreciate that very much, Luna. I hope you're having a wonderful night and a Merry Christmas and a Happy Solstice and all the other things people say. Thank you for joining us here today and the raid. We very much so appreciate it. Make sure you guys check out Luna Line Moonglow. She's a very lovely VTuber. She's a moon goddess rabbit who does the twitchings and the streamings and the bing bong and the ding dong. Don't ask me to elaborate on that further. Anyways, just go check her out. She's pretty solid. Meantime,
Hey,
however,
Happy
Silver.
Hanukkah.
yes,
Silver?
honey.
What is the bing bong with the ding dong mean?
Anyways,
What's that
so I guess Denise is gonna take a seat over here. Ghoulie will not take a seat at the table because you
I have a
guys have so much.
question.
Yes.
Is Frank's condition look dry or wet?
That's a question only Dixie can answer.
about?
Ew.
Well, we're waiting.
No, I just figured I wasn't gonna say anything.
Alright, keep it vague. Keep it vague. I like
Yeah, I
that.
was just gonna
That's good.
laugh.
That's good.
Yeah.
It's clearly wet then.
So, you guys are, is this everybody? Is this the end of it, or do you have others that you would wish to invite? There's the, this is literally turning into a fucking holiday party in your house.
Yeah.
It's gonna be just like the Star Wars holiday special with fucking Chewbacca's family.
Aww.
And Jefferson Starship.
Woohoo!
Well, you've got Naffer, who is the hunchback who works in the graveyard. You've got
We gotta get Napper. You know that man has never been invited to a Christmas.
all right. Well, he would happily attend. He would.
We thought
definitely
he
be
was
there.
so handsome too, and the fact that people thought he was
Yeah.
ugly made us very sad.
That's true.
It's
That's
true. In
true.
Goblin Society, he was quite the catch.
You've also got the mayor, Kendra, who might want to attend. She doesn't really do a lot.
Yeah, she's got some weird books though.
Yeah,
I don't
fuck her.
know.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, she's not invited.
Oh, you guys hitting with the adorable.
yeah.
What the fuck?
Get fucked, Mayor.
Amico.
Yeah, fucking destroyed.
Amico hasn't left the town yet. You might want to invite her.
Yeah, let's get Amico in here.
Shut
Yeah.
She's still a few days
So she
off.
can say goodbye to her servants.
Commander. Yeah.
Hell yeah. Thanks, Critical.
Wait,
the other
Silver.
yes.
Did in that time, like, how long did the wand ever start looking okay?
No.
No, you stop.
No, it
You
didn't.
Stop visiting now.
Why? How long does it take?
It is Violet. It
Look,
is.
It's been a long time.
Jazz isn't feeling too great right now. You gotta give her
Yeah.
something.
If you can give me a
Oh,
reason
no.
why you might be able to affect repairs or charge this wand, then that'll happen. But otherwise, innately, most items of this nature take a full day to completely recharge.
Okay, hold on.
Just kiss it and believe.
What if I cast heal on it?
Oh god, you know what? Only you I would allow to do this, so give me a will roll. It's not a save, but the will roll that you have for the modifier will apply, so give me the will roll.
Do I just roll the will save?
Yeah, just do a will save, but we'll say that it's just equating to the same modifier. Alright, now do you want to keep that before I also have another roll?
Yeah.
Okay, that's... Okay, can I get an exclamation mark D20 from chat, please, real quick? Oh, damn, Violet, you're on it? And that was a 19.
Violet has my back.
Damn, yeah, Violet's got your back, Jazz. So, with that... Oh my god. With that, you definitely managed to breathe life into the wand in a way that you believe is quite effective for mending and healing this magical item. It mends
Oh
and
no.
I mean, I can't argue that because of your druidic nature and the
Oh
fucking
no.
the wood that it's made out of, you definitely managed to repair this thing to a level of efficacy. So, for the first few times you use it, it won't pose a problem, and any further use of it, it will result in
Okay.
needing a roll each
Okay,
time for
okay,
its
okay.
integrity.
So now that it's at least okay now,
Yes.
Newt is going to point it at the sky and be like, "No more hat, giant bird!" and turn invisible. So can you please hide your hat for 10 minutes?
Can I get a D20 from chat, please? Exclamation mark D20. Yeah, alright, that's good enough. Alright. So for the next 10 minutes, there. Now you can all get 2 XP.
What the fuck? Who the fuck is Naffer? Why is he sitting next to me? He's disgusting.
He's...
How dare you?
Dixie never met him.
Can he sit somewhere else? This dude is disgusting.
How dare you, Naffer?
He's giving me side eye.
Listen,
It's all side eye.
Look.
You know what? I think that we should swap Dixie and Ghoulies places, honestly.
Dixie, no shit. How dare you?
Okay, so you're gonna sit at the ghoulie table then? Is that's what you're doing?
Me and Ghoulie are hanging out. Fucking Naffer's disgusting. You can leave that seat open. I don't care. It's not fucking sitting there.
You're
next
so
to that thing.
mean. Alright, you know what? No, we'll put Naffers next to us, and we'll put Stu where Naffers was, and we'll throw fucking
Yeah.
Dix over there.
Yeah.
I can look at you guys menacingly from across the table.
Actually, put Sheriff Baylor next to Dixie.
Hey, I'm just gonna.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
gonna
perfect.
ruin his night.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna lean over at Newt and I'll be like, "Hey, can I borrow that wand for a moment?"
Yeah.
Okay, thank
Yeah,
you.
use it
I'm gonna
on
point it.
Napper,
I'm gonna
it's
point it at
disgusting.
Dixie and push the button.
There's a button on it?
Okay,
Yeah, I'm gonna.
before we get to the fucking the dinner,
Uh-huh.
are there any other individuals you would like to invite for this evening's festivities in your mansion?
Critical is the kind of button that makes her grunchiness disappear. Anyway, let's see. I can't think of anybody. I'd invite Daddy Ass Blaster, but now that Snooty doesn't like visibly cringe, it's just not as much fun.
What? Wow. Is that literally the only reason why you did that?
Yeah, I thought that was pretty obvious.
Oh. No, I'm really dumb. I didn't realize that. I just thought you did that because it was a funny name.
I mean, it was a funny name, but yes, it primarily was.
Oh.
Stop it, Critical. Get some help.
Why are you such a bitch? I was just helping you with your immersion therapy.
All right. Last call for dinner guests before we move on to the next scene.
Is there any way we could kick out Naffer?
No.
Oh.
I Can I just make Dix invisible, please?
Yes. After
All right, thank you. Thank you.
last call for guests. So any of you want to invite before we get to the dinner portion of our evening? No? Okay.
Mm.
In that case, I shall what I'm going to do is I'm going to change the ambience. Sorry, I was eating a turtle. Where is the ambience? Stop. Stop it. Stop it, ambience. Alright. So we now enter the evening of our isn't the healer staying with them? What? Cuber, what are you talking about? Oh yeah! You guys forgot to invite the elf!
Alright.
She's living in your house now. Well, technically she lives at the Kaijitsu Manor at the moment. Remember you guys volunteered to give housing to the elven lady who, like, her house burnt down during the raid?
Oh, yeah.
Okay,
I forgot about that.
We'll say that she hasn't quite made the move to move in yet. That'll be another day. So she hasn't moved in yet.
Okay.
But thank you for reminding Cuber. Thank you. Thank you for the reminder on that front. However, as we come to the evening's dinner, and everyone is now seated around the table, and some effort has been put forth to not only create more food for the evening, but as the night has now fully set, or the sun has fully set and the night has come upon the area, you are all joined together in a festive evening of celebration, even though it's not technically Christmas in the map at the moment. Because technically, like, we're still in the summer months chronologically with these fucking sessions. But I digress. So you guys are now sitting here at the table, and after a bit of preparation and collectivity, everyone is now seated around the table enjoying a meal together. And, do you wish to immediately whip that wand out and turn Dixie invisible, or are you going to wait for an opportunity to do it at best impact, Desi?
Only when she says, you know, who the fuck's Dapper?
I said that a lot at this point.
I know.
Alright. Well, going forward with this scene, as you all tuck into the meal, there is a moment where Naffer raises a hand, and he says, "If it's alright, in the tradition of..." I forgot how he talks.
In the tradition. It was kind of like a Humpback of Notre Dame type thing that people usually...
In the tradition of the cathedral, I think it would be best if we said some sort of words to the gods before we partake of our meal tonight. Would anyone like to lead that initiative, perhaps?
Yeah, I suppose, I am not very, religious. Giant metal bird in the sky, thank you for always being there for us and for letting us have fun. More fun on one special day of the week, but we really appreciate you. And thank you for bringing us lots of joy and hours of camaraderie, even if one of us fucks hats. I really hope that your Christmas was really good, and I hope that you get your hat back eventually. Also, please give Tim Timotome a horrifying, prolonged death at my hands. Thank you. And, God bless everyone.
Fuck you.
As some people
Oh,
around the table look at each other with like this very confused look on their face, and there's a couple of like nods. And does anyone else want to say anything to to the effect of grace air quotes before food begins?
Oh.
All right. God bless everyone. All right. So as you begin to dig in and everybody is critical, it's not actually Desi was just using an anachronism. There is no Christmas in Galaria, and it's called Winter Bloom or some shit. Anyways,
Okay, fine. The Mary, fucking,
don't worry about it. In the game right now, it's like fucking mid-June or some shit.
yeah, Winter Noct. There you go. Fuck off.
All right, your guests are confused as to why you're giving a Winter Noct tradition. Like 7 to 8 months before the time that is relevant, but you know, pop off. You do you, fam.
It's now Globlismas.
Globlismas.
Globlismas. Everyone.
Oh my god, I need to find some goddamn appropriate ambience for this. Let's try this for now. Alright, I'll sit with this for now. So, as you settle in for the food, and you guys enjoy your evening together, and people are being merry and sharing each other's experiences, Luchetti leans over the table and he goes, "So, I heard the four of you, and I guess Oleg and... Wait, where's your other little guy? Friend?"
Oh, yeah, wait, we forgot Steve.
Where's Steve?
Fuck.
Oh, no.
And then Steve died because of negligence. I'll bring him over, hold on. Alright, where should Steve sit?
I don't know.
Sheriff Baylor would absolutely not allow Steve to sit on his lap.
All right, have Steve sit on his date's lap.
She would be down for that.
He's over here looking at her like, "Babe, really?" And she's just like, "Look at his little face."
Steve died due to lack of nutrition and blood force trauma. Not yet. Perhaps, but not yet. So, yes, as the evening continues, Vichetti leans forward and he says, "So, I heard the six of you went to the academy and perhaps learned a few things." He leans over to Snooty and points at you as you're like like, how are you eating your food, by the way? Is that how you're doing it, Snooty?
Yeah, she's literally like, grabs fork, holds it like child, grabs knife, holds it like child, and starts like stabbing shit. But she's using a knife and fork like a lady.
So you're like, you're going ham, but using the right cutlery at least.
Yes, and then she'll put it down, and then even though she's covered in everything, she'll delicately pick up the napkin and dab at her face and put it down and then go and continue back at it again.
Are both your pinkies raised as you butcher
Oh,
these?
100%.
Okay, perfect. I just wanted that full visual. The machete just like looking at you for a moment as you eat. As there's like a pause when you're eating, he just leans forward and goes, "Snooty, how was your first day at school? Also, Lord Zakbora, thank you for tipping $40.
Thank you for the $40.
Let's go, Zach! Blah, 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 blah. But she would be like, "I wrote my name. I wrote name." And continues eating.
You wrote your name. Can Vichetti see?
She elbows Oleg to grab it because she doesn't want to ruin the paper because her hands are dirty.
Alright, he gingerly pulls it out and shows him the signature. Like, there's Stu goes, "Oh, yes, that's like mine."
What are you talking about?
Oh, well, I signed my signature similarly.
Oh.
That means Snooty Smart.
Except it's just 3 letters. So yours is even harder to do.
It's true. My wife is very smart and talented and beautiful. Much like my other wife.
Machete nods, impressed, and then Amiko leans forward and she asks, she like leans across the way for like past Baylor and says, "And what about you, Dixie?
What?
What did you learn at school?"
Well, I mean, I wasn't feeling so good, so I went to the nurse's office.
Oh no, the whole time?
Yes.
She really just kind of like.
Ooh.
She really just kind of fucked off, you know?
I awkwardly take food off of Sheriff Baylor's plate.
Like, just real clearly while this conversation's going on.
Yeah.
He looks down at you doing it and makes eye contact with you the entire time.
I eat it while staring into his eyes.
Emiko looks over at Kei, and Kei's just kind of laughing a little bit. And she looks down at Steve, and she looks over at you guys and says, "And, does anyone know what Steve did today? I know he doesn't speak much common."
You know, Steve learned not to eat the children.
She laughs, and a couple of people around the table stop eating and like raise an eyebrow, including the 2 servants who you've just recently gained, who are not familiar with your dynamic at all.
You just okay. So first of all, you got to realize that Steve is essentially a wild creature. He popped into existence, and if I let him, he would eat rocks and dirt and be happy about it. You know, he just needs a little bit of guidance.
Give me a diplomacy roll.
Yeah, sure. I can do that. What diplomacy? This Steve is clearly a gentle soul.
As he's like gnawing on some fucking decorative element of the stuff on the table. That's not bad.
I'd like to goblin bullshit go that one. Yeah.
Alright. Hey,
there we
much
go.
higher. Now what is the price you must pay? You're... It's like the pool knows. It knows what's needed in moments of great comedy.
I'm gonna put on my magical hearing.
Alright. So using your magical hearing aid in tandem with the curse of being deaf for an hour from the goblin bullshit pool, you now have the equivalent of an old woman holding up a horn to her ear going, "What?" Where you can kind of sometimes hear what people are saying.
Excellent, I love it.
They all like are looking at each other and they're nodding. They're like, "Yeah, it seems reasonable." And there's some like hushed conversations, and the mercenaries are like, "How did that happen?" And the 2 ladies over here are like talking amongst themselves and basically just like scoot a little closer and are having a quiet conversation about what
Wow,
kind of shit
everything
they...
got really quiet. But everybody's lips are moving, but there's the curse. I'm just gonna put in my my hearing aids.
So as that's going on, Denise leans over and she goes, and what did she like leans over and says it like real close to you, "And what did you learn today, Desi?
I learned about jade mermaids. You know.
Oh, and what about jade mermaids?
So there is a jade mermaid that was very weird to touch in the thing. Also, I mostly taught. I did not actually learn. Oh, actually, no, I take that back. I did learn that the children's book I have wrote took off.
She looks a little surprised, and a couple of people exchange glances, and Denise goes, "And what book is that?"
Oh. It is a book series that I wrote about my friend, Gisli, and I. Gisli is a human child, and I am the goblin friend. And we go on adventures and such. It is to teach the children how to get along, and hopefully to teach the goblins how to get along as well.
She looks like impressed, and she says, "So, do you think maybe if you took these books and read them to other goblins, it might help them come to more understanding?"
What?
Oh, sorry. She leans real close to you and says, "Do you think if you read to the goblins that they might understand things a little better from your books? Like if you did like
probably.
a story
You need to learn how
time."
to speak up, darling.
Stu leans forward and he asks you, Newt. I can't remember. I kind of did like a bit of a dopey, like this for Stu, didn't I?
Yes.
Also, Raffi, thank you very much for the resub. That's very kind
Thank
of you.
you.
And the follow,
Yo,
Craig.
that's a tier 3 sub.
Ooh,
That's a point.
That is a point. That's a point all on its own. Damn, impressive. Whoop. There you go. You got your goblin bullshit deafness point back. Yeah, Stu leans forward and goes, "Hey, Newt.
Yeah.
Newt, what did you learn in school today?"
Newt will like start to reach into her pocket, but then look over at Desi.
Go for it. You can do it.
What's on the table right now?
A whole spread of different like foods. Some of the
No.
people who came brought dishes of their own. So you know, a lot of mixed stews.
Is there, like, a
and
turkey?
casseroles and no. Wait, hold on. You
The
said you were doing.
ham?
Yeah, there's just
There's-
a big ham.
I learned this! Point at ham, click, use wand.
All right, the ham whoosh, disappears from existence, and everyone's looking around like, "What a waste of perfectly good ham!" And a mixture.
Then
of,
I'll
like,
reach over and grab some of the ham that's invisible and go, hump, and bite it.
It makes extremely convincing noises, and everyone is looking at each other. And Amiko is the first one to connect the dots from everyone who doesn't already know, and she just goes, "So you figured out how to turn things invisible today. That's pretty good for your first day of school."
Yeah.
And she notices the object in your hand and says, "And I assume you use that to do it?"
Yeah. It's a channeling stick.
I see. And who
Does it look more like, feral now because I damaged it and then rehealed it?
It looks like somebody made a really fancy carved wand that then got left out in the woods for like a few years and has sprouted like growths and stuff. So
Yeah. That's what I was
it's a
thinking.
mix. Yeah. So Amiko leans forward and she like puts her fingers together in front of her face and she goes, "Who gave you that?"
I made it.
Puts in pocket.
Give me a deception roll, please.
I made it. Yeah, okay there, sweetheart. God damn it.
Double push and go.
Oh, All right, settle down now. All right, what do we got? What do we got for Newt? We have... You're really quick. You're kind of like on speed now at the table. Meanwhile, perception roll for Emiko. She definitely doesn't think that it wasn't more of a... In something as clear-cut as this, that is very obviously not what you had done, the result isn't so much that she believes you, as then that she just decides not to pry on the matter any further, because it's a convincing enough reason for her to just drop the subject and bemuse herself with the results. So she doesn't further inquire on the line, but she seems very amused and plays to what you're saying and says, "Well, it's very nice. You did a great job with it."
Aww.
Squint's eyes.
Thank you.
I love that your reaction to someone actually acting like they believe your lie is to be suspicious.
Well, you know.
Leans over to Desi.
I don't trust her.
Why?
She's up to something.
Squint's eyes and looks at her again.
Alright, as the evening goes on and you guys begin to share a drink with everybody at the table, there's more than enough cutlery to serve a large gathering here in this manor as well. They didn't... When the Scarnettis fled, they definitely didn't take the cookware. What, dude?
You can have your hat back, bird.
I was just about to say, but 10 minutes has been up since the disappearance of my hat, so now it is returned. Oh, alright. So as you're enjoying this lovely evening and you're all sharing dinner, and Denise strategically chopped up bits of the remaining the remaining corpse stuff that you have available to look more like dog food than an actual human being, and served it to Ghoulie during the dinner, which, to be honest, she's probably rather mortified by, but, you know, she's already come to accept that it's something she's just living with at this point. So, maybe, actually, you know what? I'm gonna give Denise a roll on that front. Alright, yeah, she holds her resolve. She's like, you know, it's not so weird. This guy's already pretty much taken apart. It's not that weird to cut up a human being and feed it to a dog that's actually a ghoul because of magic. It's really not. So her self-denial is holding well. Meanwhile, as the evening continues on and everyone shares in the, you know, meal and the dessert and the drinks and everything, and everyone's kind of enjoying themselves, is there any topics of conversation you guys would like to bring up at the table before eventually ending the evening's gathering?
I would like to make a toast.
All right. So I assume you stand up on your chair and raise your glass?
Yes.
All right. Go ahead. Deliver your toast as other people stop eating and they raise their glasses.
Excuse me, but I would like to make a toast. A lot of people here have made our lives a lot better, and I feel personally enriched by knowing every one of you. But I also would like to make an announcement and say that Dad Shetty has enough to bring his children home, and that in itself is a Goblissimus miracle.
The Chetty, who is now like 3 mimosas deep into the evening, slams his hand on the table, and then he just kind of like raises his glass up, and you know, he's not you can tell that he definitely wandered off and found himself oh, Violet, oh my goodness, thank you, Violet Hunt. Oh my goodness.
what the fuck?
You guys have been so generous this evening for our project. We really appreciate
Did you see
it.
the message? We make their lives better.
I don't get to read those from my end, so what does it say?
No, they're only for me. They're for me. I'm just reading them out loud. So, Aw.
What did the message say? I didn't hear what you said.
It says you make our lives better.
Oh. Well, thank you, everybody, by the way. Just taking a little aside to thank everyone who's contributed for this evening by either being here, by watching our shenanigans, talking in chat, or providing your support financially to our project. Everything that you guys are contributing to us this evening is very well received, and we will make great use of. So thank you so much. We appreciate you, and wish you all a Merry Christmas and a Happy Holidays. And everything else that you guys want to put in there, because this month is a lot of things to a lot of people. But recentering back onto the adventure, Desi, you raise your glass and deliver a toast, and give me a society roll to see how well it's received by the assembled, folk.
Oh! You wish for a society roll?
I do.
Okay, cool.
All right, that'll pass muster. Unless you really want to go for like the gusto.
No, I'm good.
All right. It's a succinct and effective toast, and everyone raises their drinks. And Vachetti, now following up after he very obviously wandered off at some point in the dinner and helped himself to some reserves of alcohol in the building, and is now quite intoxicated. And he smashes his hand on the table so hard it splinters part of the wood, and he's just like, "Yes, I am bringing my boys home. No longer will they be slaves. Thank you, Desi, for that." And I don't know what you have going on here in town, but I know where they are, and I know what to do. Wandering the roads from where they are to here and back can be very dangerous. Vachetti will need to find people to travel with, so perhaps if at some point in the future you wish to join Vachetti in his journey to reclaim his children, I would be honored to have any here on that undertaking.
I would happily go to get dead Shitty's children back.
Good. This is good, yes. I am excited. We have made many good friendships in this town, and despite how things turned out, I'd like to give a toast to finally being rid of the fucking Scarnettis in this town. And a lot of people are like raising their glasses and cheering in very clear support of this emphasis. And he says, "If it wasn't for you..." He just kind of drunkenly gestures to every goblin in the room. "That Titus would still be wheeling and weaseling all over the place, pouring words into people's ears and lining pockets and being a constant pain in the fucking ass. So forcing him to finally put out himself and his family as the villains they are, I think only good will come of it in the future. And to the rest of their clan and ill-gotten ilk and the power they hold in Magnamar, fuck them. May they all rot." And he just sits back down.
Yeah, that is a pretty good speech, honestly. I agree with that.
Anyone else wish to deliver a toast or a comment to the assembled, whatchamahoo's-it?
She's eating Oleg's food now, so she's not really paying attention to anything.
Alright, what about you, Newt? Anything to say, or are you pretty much good with just eating and being present?
No, we lost Newt.
I think we have lost Newt for the time being. What about you, Dixie? Any toasts or statements to make, or are you basically just continuing to troll Sheriff Baylor while staring occasionally at Naffer and shuddering?
I figure at this point I've probably finished off Baylor's plate as he's just been silent, staring at me. You know,
He's not willing to budge on this game of chicken, so he's just letting you do it. Like and Kay is fairly amused.
as a final little fuck you, I'm just gonna go ahead and grab his drink and down that.
He hasn't been touching any booze at all for the night, so his glass
He's been
has just
staring in
sitting there.
silence.
Yeah, he's just been staring at you continuously, wondering how long you're going to keep this going, and it's very firmly standing his ground.
Sheriff
when
Penis
I'm
Head,
done-
I see you finished all your food. Would you like some seconds?
I'm gonna swap my plate with his, and then I'm gonna continue eating off of the plate in front of him.
Oh, I'm sorry. Dixie, you finished your plate. Would you like seconds?
Honestly, I'm not all that hungry.
Oh, okay.
Continues to eat off of Sheriff Baylor's plate.
Baylor has said exactly nothing this entire fucking evening. And Kay has been suppressing. She has been twofold doing things. One, she's just been suppressing the urge to burst out laughing at him. And two, she's just been helping Steve properly eat his fucking food. Because, he's not very graceful about the affair. Alright. Well, if there's nothing else, any other topics to raise or things to address, or shall we call this evening meal simulator to a close?
Nothing else.
That will be all, Your Honor.
Alright. Well, as we reach the close of the evening and everybody begins to kind of shuffle out for the night and bids you farewell and thanks you for the evening's meals and such, you know, the sheriff, Amico, she bids you all farewell and says that in about 2 days' time, she was going to leave, but she thinks that tonight was a really good note to leave on, so she's going to be heading out in the morning. So tonight will be the last night she'll be staying in Sandpoint before departing once more to her life of adventure abroad.
Did I earn my hat with the food and toast? Huh?
Oh my goodness. You'll find out in a moment, but first, Emiko bids you all farewell and wishes you a fine evening, and says that maybe she'll come to see you again someday, but she's going to be taking a far journey, due to some things she had found related to her family. She, in the process of doing further research into the history of her family and spaces, she came to understand that there's more to be explored very far across the world, and is going to head out on kind of like an expedition to do so. So tomorrow she's going to pack her things and wrangle together an adventuring party and make her way north all the way along the frozen wastes to another land that none of you have ever really heard of. And she bids you all farewell.
She's going to the soup store.
Meanwhile, Stu retires for the evening, unless you guys want to invite him to stay the night, but otherwise he's just going to head back to his abode.
Hmm.
Don't die by evil flying horse.
Yeah, do not die by evil flying horse. Never to be bad.
What?
Yeah, there's an evil flying horse. Don't worry about it. Just don't look at it.
I'm gonna be a little concerned about an evil flying horse.
Oh. Well, that just sounds like a personal problem. Have a good night.
Good night. And Naffer thanks you very much for being invited to such a social gathering that he's never really been invited to before.
You're welcome, Naffer. I'm sorry that Dixie was rude.
Slut.
That's just how she normally is.
he says that it's a common occurrence and he has no issues and is just thankful to have been invited to such a pleasant gathering and wishes you a wonderful evening, unless there's anything else you want from him.
Now, Frizz,
No,
would you like to rest for the evening here? You can have the room next to
you don't have
Dixie's
to.
room.
You don't have to go all the way back home.
He's gonna contemplate that and then look at Dixie and then think about it and be like, I don't want to invite whatever this might bring on my life. So he gives a faint smile and acknowledges that he was already had more than enough for the evening and is happy to make his leave and return to his humble abode at the cathedral. So he thanks you and wishes you all well for the evening.
I understand everybody has their favorite toilet.
Vachetti is by this point unconscious in the chair of the kitchen, so or in this place. So, will you be allowing him to stay the night in your building, or will you?
No, he's that shitty. I'm not kicking him out.
All right.
You crazy?
Kay and Baylor excuse themselves for the evening and say, basically, Baylor says fucking nothing, and Kay thanks you all for a very wonderful dinner and an amusing evening, and says that she looks forward to the next performance that you'll all be doing at her establishment in a few weeks, if you're still willing to do so.
Oh my god, that sounds like fun, yeah.
Anyone else have anything they want to say to Kay and Baylor before they leave?
Don't forget to use proper rope technique next time.
I'm gonna make a will save for the sheriff. He does not crack.
Well, that is good, because, I mean, he's the sheriff. If he was doing crack, that would be pretty bad.
Oh my god. Any last barbs into his psyche from you, Newt, or are you gonna let the man leave unscathed?
I don't think Newt's done anything to him tonight.
No, but you always do something to him, so why break from tradition?
No, Newt's just gonna be like,
Thank you for coming, Sheriff.
and offer to shake his hand.
Oh, I see. He will, as a duty-bound man, he will shake your hand because you are his deputy, and he needs to give you a level of respect. So he acquiesces to this and shakes your hand while bidding you a good night in the most curt manner he can assemble. And KE, picking up on this, will offer you a hug, Newt.
Newt will hug her.
All right. She's going to make a remark that she's very proud of Baylor for recruiting a representative from the goblin community to a position of authority, kind of emphasizing that it wasn't really his choice, it was the council that did so. And give him a pat on the shoulder and say he's been a very good boy.
Are you sure it's not, her using the good technique at this point based on that comment? 'Cause
I'm gonna wait until they're out walking out in public and a little bit away from the house, and then I'm gonna aim the wand at his pants.
Oh no. Oh no.
Dixie, was there anything you wanted to do to harass the sheriff as he was leaving as well before we get to that stage?
Is he taking any food home with him?
No.
Not have any cookies or anything?
You guys had so many guests, there wasn't a lot in the way of leftovers.
What's he got on him?
Just his
Try to rob the sheriff?
Yeah, you're gonna try to lift something off of him?
While staring into his eyes, maybe.
Give me a... while maintaining direct eye contact, you're gonna just try to steal something out of his pocket?
You know what? How about I walk up to him, right?
Mm-hmm.
I rummage through his pockets. I don't find anything of value. So I just sort of walk back away. You know what I mean?
All right. You're not sure if it's because he's in the company of Kay or if he's just like tired of fighting it, but he just lets you kind of search through his belongings before returning to dinner.
I am dying trying to hold in my laughter at this point as I sit back down.
Newt, give me how far of a distance are you going for the pants go invisible shot?
I'm gonna hide and do it.
As if no one would know where the
Oh,
invisible
no.
came from.
All right, give me a stealth roll. Is that you gonna keep it?
Did he roll yet?
No, he didn't roll yet.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep it.
Okay.
No. Got more shit go.
The fucking. Well, every time you've done that, you've rolled higher tonight. Well, almost every time. You're
Christmas miracle.
The goblin call for bullshit suddenly finds themselves.
Who's the nearest creature to me?
If you're sneaking up on them as they're leaving, you would be close to probably Kay.
No, I mean like I'm by the house,
Oh, okay.
hiding in a bush.
Okay.
Does it matter if walls are in between me and the person?
No,
like, would
it's
it be
just
something?
like a distance.
Okay,
in
then who's the
general.
closest person inside then, I guess?
Does anyone want to volunteer to be the swap target, or shall I just roll for it?
Roll.
And also,
roll.
would it happen before or after I use the wand?
It would happen after you use the
Because it would
wand.
be hilarious if it was Dixie, so he turns around and just sees Dixie staring at him.
Dixie is high on the roll, so somebody in chat do me an exclamation mark D20 for me, and we'll see what we get for the swap.
I just want Dixie to lock eyes with him and just be like, like take credit for it.
All right. Meanwhile, rolling for Baylor's perception, I guess.
Is this over tonight?
Yeah. So he's walking away from the house, and Kay and him are having a discussion, and you zap Invisa his pants, which by this point extends your wand's charges until you try to charge it again or give it enough time to rest. Otherwise, it'll be overburdened if you use it further.
Yeah.
And as his pantaloons disappear from sight, your place is swapped with basically Denise. So she's just standing there, and he stops and turns around to kind of be like, who did that? And is very clearly not wearing anything under his pants. So as he turns around, Denise is just standing suddenly in the doorway and goes, "Oh, have a good night, Sheriff," and closes the door.
For Denise.
And Kay you can hear her in the distance losing her shit, like laughing her ass off. So the two barbarians excuse themselves to the encampment in the back or their in-progress log cabin, and the two attendees who work at the Kaijitsu Manor excuse themselves for the night to tend to getting their shit ready to basically move in with you guys once the other goblins show up. Leaving your usual gang plus Vachetti to kind of like be here in the space. So now you guys have four of you: Vachetti, Steve, Oleg, Denise, and Guli. And as you prepare yourselves for the winding down the evening and find your positions to sleep, we can address that as soon as we come back from our break, because we are already like 20 minutes past our usual break point. So, for the time being, we're going to take our mid-session break, and when we come back, we will see what is to come of our goblins' rest of their evening and following morning. But for now, what?
Wait. So I know a lot of people tend to end up going to bed around our mid break and watch the VOD sometimes. I was wondering if I could play a Christmas song for everyone before that.
Of course, you can absolutely. You can send us out on our break with a little Christmas ditty. So let me go ahead and.
And it's
Uh,
not goblin related, it's an actual Christmas ditty, guys. I didn't get to stream today, so I didn't get to play Christmas music for people, so.
All right.
Aww.
Here, I'll put the Imagination Goes Here screen while you perform.
This is a song that I don't normally play, because my Spanish is very bad. But this is a song that I will say I'm very happy that I know how to sing. Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad. Prospero año y felicidad. Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad. Prospero año y felicidad. I wanna wish you a Merry Christmas. I wanna wish you a Merry Christmas. I wanna wish you a Merry Christmas from the bottom of my heart. I wanna wish you a Merry Christmas. I wanna wish you a Merry Christmas. I wanna wish you a Merry Christmas from the bottom of my heart. Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad. Prospero años, felicidad. Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad. Prospero años, felicidad. I wanna wish you a Merry Christmas. I wanna wish you a Merry Christmas. I wanna wish you a Merry Christmas from the bottom of my heart. I wanna wish you a Merry Christmas. I wanna wish you a Merry Christmas. I wanna wish you a Merry Christmas from the bottom of my heart.
Hell yeah!
You did fantastic.
Let's
What
give a round
the
of applause
fuck?
to Ash for her lovely little Christmas performance for us here. Thank you very much, Ash. Ass.
Boy. Yep,
Um,
it's okay. I'm so
thanks.
used to it now.
Fuck.
The amount
Yeah,
of-
thanks,
there's
ass.
70 people who just calls me ass now every time I pop into Europe's chat. So, you know, it's fine.
Lol. L.
Well, still, thank you very much. That was beautiful. We appreciate it. And with that, I think with that outstanding performance, we can now go ahead and switch over to our BRB. And we'll see you guys in about roughly 15 minutes. So, goblins, until then, say goodbye to chat for now.
Yeah,
See you
goodbye.
soon.
Have a good one. See you soon.
Goodbye for chat for now.
We'll be back.
I have to bring up the goblin's picture for editing purposes. There we go. All right, we're good. All right, we outie. We'll be right back. Hello, everybody. Welcome, welcome all. Thank you for being here. We are back from our break, and it is the holiday special today. We have done a great many things tonight, and I think before we get started, we have some backlog of experience for me to reward to the goblins. So first, what I'm going to do is I'm going to say, follow these wonderful goblins. See all those links? You should follow each and every one of those Twitch links and engage with their content, because we're all content creators on the internet, and your engagement with what we do fuels us. It engorges our inspiration. So please inspire us with your presence as viewers. Otherwise, there is a archive there of previous broadcasts, and if you guys want to check out some of the other people who've been involved in the project over the time, we have a full contributor list there, so you can see all the wonderful people who've been involved. And otherwise, hey, we have this bullshit pool that you guys have been dumping stuff into, which is really fucking cool. Oh, the bullshit command is off too. Good. So, yeah, basically what that does is the Goblin Bullshit Pool is every increment of $10 that is put in Effie's pocket from contributions, so not including the money that is taken from other, platforms when given to us. The total that ends up in our pockets of $10 over whatever method you contribute it through subscriptions, bits, donations, I don't know, courier pigeon, silver dollars
yes,
launched from a
courier
trebuchet.
pigeon.
However you wish to deliver us financial aid. Basically, all that money goes into helping us get more things for the goblin shenanigans at hand. So we can work with the budget in order to get more art assets and more crazy shit, because if you guys like cool visual stuff on screen, that requires the money. And also maybe someday I'll be able to be paid for writing and running it. But for now, there are greater priorities at hand. Also, I didn't know that was an emote, Violet. Holy shit. I love that dance. That dance is so stupid, and I think a lot of people have mixed feelings about it, but I love that dumb fucking clap dance. So, carrier pigeons, is this Battlefield 1? I'll have you know, carrier pigeons have been a proud method of delivering messages and interacting with things. I'm pretty sure far before that. Somebody correct me, because I might be wrong. But I know that birds have been used to deliver messages, at least. Not entirely sure about pigeons. But bird deliveries. My organic ancestors. Proud postal workers of the ancient days.
You good, man?
But to that effect, thank you all for being here. We appreciate you. And before we get back into it, goblins, for not only attending school and having an enriching and rewarding experience within the town hall and earning yourselves further narrative development by receiving a major endorsement from what I believe was the last of those you needed to get the full voice of the council behind your appointment to the right to inhabit the town, combined with a successfully hosted holiday dinner that did not devolve into absolute chaos and anarchy, somehow.
Only a little.
Only
as
a little.
treat.
Yeah, a little anarchy, as a treat. But essentially, if you guys are like, hey, there's reasons we should have experience, I'm letting you know now, collectively, across all of those experiences and everything that you guys have done, considering nothing has actually died, to give me like an exact number of why the variances would be different. I think the most generous thing I can do, and in the spirit of the holiday, is award.
Oh, isn't
Ooh,
it
that was a harsh one that time.
My internet punched me in the gahoobers.
The most generous thing I can say is
Disconnect.
fucking nothing.
Yeah, that's right. Bah humbug, eat a dick. Out. No. The generous reward I will visit upon the goblins this evening is a grand total of 100 experience each.
Oh my god, I actually level up.
Congratulations, Newt.
Wait, are you level 4 now?
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm not.
Nice.
What the fuck?
Get wrecked.
I'm not.
Oh, I'm sorry, Ash.
There was my hat.
Get wrecked. I'm sorry, Ash. Fuck you.
The hats, I'm afraid, were not eligible to be earned earlier in this session for reasons that will become apparent as we move forwards, but...
Oh,
Silver.
Still can't believe
I'm
that.
silver. I got a hat.
Silver.
Yes.
Do I have to worry about leveling up now, or is that something I just do later?
You can do it later, or you can do it in the behind the scenes if you'd like. So basically what we do is we set it to level 4, and then we have like 26 XP now. So there you go. You level up, and it should automatically apply all the level up bonuses to your character at the moment. And
Oh yeah.
yes.
Does Ash get any extra XP for the Christmas song?
You know what? I think that's fair. Chat, what do you think is a fair number of XP to award Ash for her performance for her Christmas song for us all? Her bearing her soul and exposing her raw talents. A D100? We could do a D100. if you guys want.
I
I can just use the goblin
I
bullshit
don't-
pool
I-
to
yeah, go
determine
for
that
it.
number. All right, tell you what we'll do. What we'll do? Yeah, we'll just do the D100. All right, everybody, are you ready? Are you ready for the goblin bullshit pool roll to see how much experience is awarded to Snooty? Snooty, are you ready? 55. Damn, that's pretty generous. All right. There you go, Snooty. 55 XP awarded to you for the performance of this evening.
Do you know who also deserves some extra XP in the same form?
Who's that?
Dixie, because if it wasn't for her, we wouldn't know about brim jobs.
You
I
know
worked
what?
out really hard earlier today. Like, I was getting a workout upstairs, and
All right.
you guys didn't even get to see it
What do
on
you-
on here. I was hanging out with Frank. You know, we were getting our workout in.
All right. So then my question to you, chat, is: should I roll another D100 or should we make it a D20 in chat for the brim jaws XP? What do you guys think?
Why
D100.
would it be a D20, bro? What the fuck?
D100.
Is it?
This
I
is
don't
for
know.
catch up. This is
I
for
don't
catch
know.
up.
I don't know. It's up to chat. It's up to chat. What do you
Yeah,
think,
you
chat?
love me,
100?
right?
That seems a
D1
bit generous, honestly.
D100 or
Shut up.
D20?
Oh, no. D100.
Just
I
type
mean-
it in chat. Either D100 or D20.
2 D20s, maybe?
Oh, I gotta vote
D100.
for D100.
D100.
The
D100.
2 D20s would be
All right,
like what?
let's-
Statistically more?
Shut your fucking. All right. D100 it is. All right, are you ready? You ready for it?
Yes.
I saw a couple of votes for D120, but
I think
Alright.
2 D20s, but whatever.
All right, we're gonna hit the 1 button.
D420. Yeah, roll a D420.
All right, and a 1 and a 2 and a. Hey, 35. That's not terrible. That's not terrible. It's just a
I
solid
suppose
rim job
I shall take.
experience.
Goblin bullshit.
hey, roll two D20. Roll 2 D20s. I bet it would have been more.
More than
So for
35? You
Newt,
have to get insane.
I
rolls for that.
think with the squirmy wormies and the general mischief with the wand and all that, I say give her 2 D20s like she wants.
Oh shit.
Well, there you go. Do you want the 35 XP or the 24 XP?
Are you asking me? I already added the 35. What are you talking about?
Yeah, the D100 was for Dixie. I'm now saying that Newt should get 2 D20s.
Oh, okay. Well, then I have an additional 24 experience, Newt. All right, perfect. Our solutions have been found. Now, Ash, have you returned?
What is there anything I have to do, or is everything just leveled up?
What you need to add.
Do I need to pick like spells or something? Probably.
Yes, we
Yeah,
can
you
go over
probably
that in
will.
more detail, but what you can do now is you can add your feats. So if you go into the feats tab, you have a
Feet.
class feat, a skill
You
feat,
can't
and
show
a general
feet on
feat.
Twitch.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
That's why it's not on screen.
Hey, can I get a D100 roll just for I
No.
don't know,
Posterity
murdering
sake.
a ghost with bombs and
We gotta
and-
catch up to you, motherfucker. We gotta catch up.
The
I did stuff
XP,
too. It's my Christmas present.
the XP for that encounter was already awarded.
Oh, what about bringing people together by writing heartwarming stories about goblins and humans
Chat, give me
getting
an
along?
exclamation mark
Effie's-
D20.
Effie's over here like, yo, I ate that food really skillfully. That deserves some XP.
All right. There you go. Have 17 additional experience points, Desi.
Doesn't seem as nice as everybody else's present. I understand that I'm This is how Christmas normally goes for me. That's
Says the
okay.
privileged goblin
gotta
with
treat
over
this like Mario
300
Kart.
experience and lead over the next goblin.
Yeah, fucking
This is
Jeff
like Mario
Bezos
Kart.
over
Let
here
us come back
complaining
here,
that they're not
alright?
getting enough money. Jesus.
I just wanted the same, you know.
I feel like everyone else got more money, and like everyone
Look,
looks at Jeff
look,
Bezos.
Desi
like, really,
pulled
man?
herself up
Are
to
you
that
shitting
level
me?
at her by her own bootstraps. Okay.
well, actually, I
She,
did, but
she doesn't want to give out to help others. Okay, they should
I
work.
didn't get a
they should
chance,
work hard
okay?
on their own.
I
you
had
know?
to join late.
Yeah.
first of all, like any millionaire, I committed war crimes to get to where I am right now. And
You
second,
don't even deserve your riches. It's all done by illegal activity.
There you go, Violet. You're
You know what?
transparent.
Can we give Fuzz Feathers some experience?
Yeah, can
Everybody,
we roll a D100
everybody in chat,
for,
roll an
Aaron?
exclamation mark D20, and you'll all individually earn whatever you roll in experience. And you can times it by 10.
What? That's
Yeah.
like really unfair. D 5,822.
All right, it has a bit of a cooldown. Just slow your roll. just when you see somebody do it, you know. All right. Anyways, while you guys sort out your XP, we now return to tonight's session. Fucking gremlins. All right. Yes.
Me too,
I-
me too.
But yeah, chat. I will apologize, chat, if I am not as if Newt isn't as talkative as normal. My throat is starting to hurt, so.
Fair enough. All right. So, as we return once more to the evening at hand, is there anything any of you would like to do before bedding down for the night? Just with the last little bit of the evening.
I kind of already had a little bit earlier, but maybe like a bit of brim job. You know what I mean? Like just a little bit.
God, you're just so
Sort of
brutal on
round
the
out the
brim
night.
jobs tonight.
Just to sort of round out the night, you know?
yeah, she's not gonna stop until she's really filled to the brim.
Oh my god. You can take your fucking eyebrows and you can take your 2 XP and then you can just shut the fuck up so I can tell you what's happening.
Okay. Sorry, giant metal bird.
It's alright. You gave a rousing prayer to me at dinner, which I was not expecting because, you know, whatever, but it was appreciated,
know.
so. Alright. Whoops, that's the goblin bullshit point. We don't want that to go away. I'm going to put that up here. There we go. Alright. So, we're just going to go ahead and say that Dixie fell asleep after a rousing evening of brim jobbery. Meanwhile, Newt, what little things did you do before bed?
Healed the wand.
Okay, so you put more healing into the wand and made sure it was fully functional before deciding to retire for the night? Alright, that's fair, that's fair. What about you, Desi? Any last things before bedtime?
Yeah.
Which
I'm
are...
gonna go roll some craft and rolls.
Okay, to do...
Let's see here. I'm going to I'm gonna make some healing potions. So I'm gonna make 4 healing potions.
Okay.
But so I'm gonna make 4 healing potions and 4 decks of the cantrip decks.
Alright.
And then I'm gonna get some paper and a pen, and I'm just gonna draw a big heart on the paper, and then I'm gonna fold it in half once the ink dries, and I'm gonna tie it to the potions in the deck, and then when they're sleeping, I'm gonna go stick it under their pillow, like the Goblissy fairy.
I'm. Yes, the Goblitzy fairy.
Yes. Yeah.
Right. So, after depositing your handcrafted special gifts for the the evening under the pillows of each of your fellow goblins, Snooty, are you able to tell me now what you would have done before nodding off for the night? You can also type it if you want for now. Ash is undergoing some eternal revolution at the moment that needs to be quelled, so she may be typing her responses to me for a little bit. So
Oh,
I will
God.
do the... She
Is it
passes
just
out
me and
covered
you?
in food. Alright, that makes sense.
Oh, okay. Good deal.
In Oleg's arms.
Well, you know.
Alright. So as you settle in for the night, and you pass out, Desi, you're the only one who doesn't have to sleep from this group. Because
I know.
you've still been blessed with the roll of the table, and nothing has knocked you unconscious yet.
Oh.
Alright. So as Snooty, Newt, and Dixie all drift off, Newt comfortable in her, the fort, Snooty comfortable in the arms of Oleg, and Dixie just, what I assume is passed out in a
I
pile.
am pretty fucking comfortable.
Yeah. Pile of hats.
Rusty hats.
Desi, as you're walking around, handing out these little gifts under the pillows of each of your fellow goblins, I am going to have you give me a perception roll, please.
Oh. I'm busy doing Christmas shenanigans. Hmm. Did your internet die?
No. Would you like to keep that roll before I continue?
Man. Oh, God. Up on bullshit go?
Okay.
Yeah. The Christmas miracle.
Alright. That's 21.
Now for my Christmas chorus.
You're further
Oh my
doubling
God,
down
I've
on
gotten
that
that
love.
so many times.
God damn, as soon as you discover some Manticore jelly in the future, you are gonna go cuckoo for Manticore puffs. Like, god damn.
Gotten that so many times.
Meantime, what we are going to do here is...
You tell me to roll initiative, I'm gonna be very confused because I thought this was a heartwarming catch Santa in the act kind of thing, but
No. Well, kinda.
Oh. Okay.
Chat, can I have an exclamation mark D20 for something that I need a resolution on that I can't decide myself? So, somebody just exclamation mark D20 in the chat will help me decide it. Perfect. Thank you, Sharky. So, also thanks for joining us. I hope you're having a wonderful holiday evening. Let's see here. Yeah, that'll work. So Newt, sleeping in her little tree, that you all share in the former study room of the Scarnetti family, I assume. Essentially, you discover something strange, Desi.
Oh.
As you enter into the room, you can see that the interior of your house has begun to fill with the light fall of snow.
Ah, huh?
It's very strange considering you are on the tail end of the summer months, and it has not quite hit the period where winter would be arriving in Galarian in this area of the Varisian coast. So it's a little strange. It's a little... not only is it strange to see snow, but it seems to be entirely localized within your own home.
Ah. Can I see it?
No.
Ah. Well, you seem a good hand there, Silver. I guess I'm going.
However, as you enter into the room to deposit your gift under the pillow, or whatever Newt uses as a pillow, while she is sleeping, you can see a shadowy figure.
Shadowy figure.
Climbing up
Oh my god.
into the treehouse where she currently slumbers.
Is he silent but deadly and crawling up the...
Well, considering your role, the creature appears to be about the size of a goblin.
Oh. Okay. Alright.
What would you like to do about this?
I'm gonna sneak. I'm gonna get closer.
All right. Go ahead and give me a stealth roll, please.
Yeah.
Would you like to keep that roll?
No.
All right. Goblin bullshit go.
Oh,
that's much better.
there
Now, what
we
do you
go,
get?
yeah.
Congratulations. You have made everyone illiterate within the house, basically. Alright, I will now roll the perception check. Damn. However...
That's right. There will be no fighting me, Mr. Claus.
There is a stipulation that I will make now that was something that we only briefly touched upon many moons back, but the goblin bullshit pool is usable by any goblin character. So...
You son of a bitch.
This is so appropriate. Roll 1d20. And yet he does even worse.
Yes, get fucked.
Alright. So, as you stalk through the house, quiet as a mouse, on this silent summer's eve, you come across a red-coated figure who's jolly and whose weight bends eaves. You can see, leaning over Newt, asleep in her bed, is a disgusting fat goblin whose clothing is red.
Huh?
As you look upon this figure, unaware of your presence, you concern yourself with the fact they have an odorous essence. What would you like to do about this, Desi?
And they're crouched over Newt?
They are. They appear to be a rather
They're creeping on my wife?
Yeah, they appear to be a rather rotund-looking goblin. And as they lean over to look at Newt, they seem to be doing something. You're not sure what. But it looks like their hand is outstretched towards Newt's face. And as you're moving up and sneaking up on the creature, it seems to it seems to get fatter, and it looks at itself a little confused and wonders, why did that just happen? But how do you want to continue to react? Do you want to see what it does, or are you going to intervene?
I would like to make a surprise attack.
All right, and do what?
I'm going to use an unarmed attack to jingle this man's balls. And by that, I mean I'm just going to punch him. I'm going to uppercut
I
him
hate that you said that.
right in the schlong. He's leaning over the bed. I'm just going to go, bam! Nobody creeps on my wives. Nobody.
All right, so in that case, if that's what you're doing, what you're going to be doing... This is the most hilarious music for punching somebody in the balls
ball.
from behind.
Which one are you playing?
The Home Alone remix stuff.
Beautiful.
So I want you to give me an unarmed strike, please, with a fortune, because this creature does not expect you coming.
Excellent. Excellent. All right, let me just see if... Wait, and I get, yeah, okay.
All right.
Oh.
Do you wish to keep that roll before I tell you what happens?
Wait, did I roll a 7 and a 6? Goblin bullshit that roll.
All
I'm
right,
punching
go ahead.
fucking Santa Claus in the dick. And, you know, I'm just saying.
Well, you didn't roll that faded, so roll the other one. That's only one roll.
Okay. I was like, why? Why though? There we go. I'll take the 17.
The
God
goblin
damn.
who called for bullshit, and all nearby goblins within 30 feet of that goblin are possessed with the sudden urge to do a little jig, having their movement speed. As the rotund red goblin reels back in pain, a dance comes to heart. And he sings a screaming refrain. Oh, goodness gracious, goodness me! Why in the fuck are you assaulting me? How would you like to respond?
Hold on. Oh god. Oh me, oh my. I didn't expect that to come out of that guy. Okay, you creep upon my wife. With this Christmas jig, I'll take your life.
Newt, I'm leaving the choice up to you. Do you wish to awaken and dance, or dance while sleeping?
Dance while sleeping.
Perfect. So Newt raises from the ground and dances away, Desi, as you also join in the dancing fray. And the fat goblin on the ground, currently cursed with pain, his legs still dance about like rain. So, you
See,
floored
that was
this
pretty good.
intruder and declared your intent. What other action will you now provide with your consent?
Did he move away from Newt?
No, he's currently lying on the ground, basically completely surprised as to why you had punched him in the balls. And upon closer inspection, this goblin is very strange. He looks old as shit. He's very fat. He's wearing a very messy red-looking robe with a tattered red hat. He also has a beard, something strange for a gob. It goes down to his knees, and he looks like a slob.
Oh, okay. Well, after inspection from head to toe, I've decided he might not be a Christmas foe. Sending a hand down to the man on the grounds, I'm not quite so certain if my judgment was sound.
With a twinkle in his eye, and caution at hand, grabbing his his digits, immediately sends you to another land. As your body collapses rigid to the floor, you project yourself as a ghost and nothing more.
Hey, what the fuck? You killed me, you ass. I'm gonna go fucking haunt you with no class. I'm gonna throw silverware all over the floor, and I'm gonna start slamming all the fucking doors. You'll lay in bed in chains I will rattle. And on my wives, my ghostly form is gonna tattle.
With a shit-eating grin and a little chortle, the figure reaches another hand forwards to Newt's exposed. What rhymes with chortle? No, please, Christ, no. I've rhymed myself into a bit of a shitty situation here. I think we're gonna retcon that statement and reassess. But essentially, the summary is, Newt, you are now also a ghost. God bless.
Am I awake now?
As you hover above your unmoving form, you can see you are transparent and floating more than the norm.
What happened? Where am I? Is this a dream?
This isn't a dream. This man has came in, and unfortunately, he murdered us with not a din. I'm dead in the sky, and I'm floating around. There's my dead body, right on the ground.
Looking at you both with a gleeful grin, he says not to worry. The fun has only just been to begin.
Oh, stumbled on the dismount, still got it. Gonna give you a 9.8.
All right, so the two of you are now basically essentially out of your body. You're having an out-of-body experience, and the creature just kind of is a little bit amused with himself as he stands over the two of your unmoving forms, and he just kind of decides that without answering any of your questions at the moment, he descends from this treehouse bed and starts heading to other parts of the house. What are you guys gonna do?
I'm gonna follow him. I'm
Yeah,
gonna
follow
haunt.
him.
I'm gonna haunt his ass.
The two of you find that it is incredibly easy for you to pass through physical objects.
Proceed to haunt his ass.
All right. Is there anything you want to
Comes
do?
into my house, kills my wife, calls me gay.
Wait, does that mean that she technically now needs to sleep since she's dead?
No, but Desi is lying there basically comatose with her eyes open is the equivalent of what's happening to her right now. Because I wasn't about to Deus Ex Machina her I'm gonna earn that knockout fair and square, not through some magic Christmas bullshit. So, as the fat green stranger with the flashy red coat creeps his way down through the chaos you wrote, the house is quiet and the night is dark. But it seems like this figure is not done with his lark. What are you going to do next, as you follow him around as ghosts?
What if if I'm a ghost? Can I still do magic as a ghost?
Well, you can try.
Excellent. As I float through the air, through the walls and the floor. I'm gonna try to put this man in the ground once more. With the wiggle of my finger and a tap of my... Well, wait, I don't have my hat. Fuck.
It didn't rhyme.
I didn't think of that.
Oh, there you go. Nice recovery. Good one.
Thank you, thank you. So I suppose in this instance, what I will do is, what's it called? Disrupt dead on the place that he poos. I only know one spell that's disrupt undead, and I'm shooting him in the ass with it.
As you reach your hand forward, despite all your might, it seems you cannot affect this creature this night. Almost as if hovering, and with a gleeful titter, he begins to ascend the stairs like some jolly red shitter. Newt, do you have anything else you'd like to attempt as this is going on, or are you just going to see what is going to come to pass? Rhyming is optional, also.
Oh, Newt's not smart enough to rhyme. I wasn't even gonna worry about that.
You can attempt it poorly. That'd be pretty funny.
Yeah,
too.
that's exactly what I was gonna make. I was gonna roleplay things that don't rhyme, but Newt says it as if it's rhyming.
Please be my guest.
Because she just sees like Desi saying things in that cadence.
With your spell not working, and with all of my might, I will attempt to punch him right in his spite.
Looking at Desi to see if she did a good job.
Mostly thumbs up, support life.
Attempts to tackle him.
Newt, as you dash forward with hope, it seems that you're discordant now that the result is no.
No.
My brain isn't functioning anymore.
That is alright, because as you look on, you can see that the red figure has stopped at the door he has set upon. Opening it wide and looking within, you can see a happy sleeping red goblin who's been filled to the brim.
What?
Excuse me.
Can I like wake up and like hand him one of my hats and like walk downstairs groggily?
You can give me a roll to see if you wake up.
Oh, my perception rolls always wake me up. Oh,
Yeah, I'll say that.
oh,
You can
it's
sense
actually a bit
something's a
worse,
little
but-
strange. As you wake in a blur, barely with clothes, you can see a red goblin standing speaking in prose.
Here, do you want to hold this? Thank you. So I hand him a hat. I
Just
just
like
kind of walk
one of the other
downstairs
hats. Not
groggily.
Frank, though, right?
Not Frank. Frank is not
All
on
right.
me. Obviously.
Do you
Well,
bother
where
putting your
on you
clothes
is the
back
question.
on, or
The
Where on
question
me?
is, where is Frank on you?
On my head, but like I don't really think I'm wearing anything else. I'm just gonna walk downstairs and go like see if I can't like grab something to like wake me up.
Inside?
Yeah, I'll just hand it to him.
As you move forwards in an attempt to pass, the figure's extended hand sends you falling flat to your ass. In a temporary moment, you are disoriented and confused, but as you stand up, it seems nothing. I have no rhyme for this.
Oh, that sucked. That one sucked.
Mm-hmm. They can't all be bangers. It's all improvised. Anyways. essentially, what it comes down to is you look around and you're like, that was weird. I got knocked on my butt. Doesn't seem like anything's different unless you want to roll me a perception check.
Am I a ghost?
Maybe. With a flash of your eye and a quick goblin glance, you see not only are your friends also ghosts, but you're missing your pants. Sudden pull. Alright. As you extend a hand, and the lightning goes flash, you are vexed as you do not see your foe turning to ash.
So I still lost a use of it then, right?
No.
Oh, Pog. Let me just give myself that back then.
Mm-hmm. It seems quite handy to determine, as of now, that the actions you take against this creature matter not anyhow. So, the ugly green
Is Frank
goblin...
a ghost with me?
Yes. Everything everyone was wearing at the time is part of them, so you are a naked ghost with a hat.
But hold on. Frank is his own being. Is he
Yeah.
also a separate ghost from myself? Therefore, meaning that since he doesn't have a way to communicate normally, could he communicate with the rest of the group because we're all communicating via our souls now?
Yeah, he communicates in the exact same way he always has.
Okay, well then I feel like now that we're all ghosts, we could all probably hear that. Right?
Yeah, if you want to speak for Frank, then you're more than welcome to.
Hey, Toots!
Perfect. With a shock on your face and a dash of disbelief, you all for the first time hear Frank clearly ask you, what is your beef?
Wanna get a drink sometime, hot stuff?
I've always heard Frank.
As you sit there pondering this new experience and wondering where to go, it seems your fat, red-coated friend has moved on down below. Is there anything you guys would like to do as he continues his rampage through your home, turning you all into disembodied ghosts?
Desi, what do we do?
We got to go pick up Snitty.
Nudie!
I'm gonna phase through the floor and I'm gonna go try to wake up Snooty.
Yeah.
Being a ghost.
Alright. So, you decide that it is time to face through the floor and head to where that it is Snooty is currently slumbering in the arms of Oleg, who is also covered in food and orange juice, and has just decided, fuck it, I'm also going to be unconscious now. So as you face through the floor and go down below, you find that Snooty is currently still sleeping away soundly in the arms of Oleg and is blissfully unaware of the world around her. What would you like to do? Because you are obviously going to get there before this guy who has to use, like, you know, physical interaction points.
I can't physically interact with anything, can I?
Well, you haven't really tested the full extent of what you
Nudie!
can do.
That works too.
Snooty, give me a, give me a perception roll. Would you like to retain that?
I would love to retain that. Just keep it just like that.
All right, Snooty, you hear the call of Newt, but the only thing you're able to do is really process it in your subconscious as you remain asleep. So you can, respond to it as if you're having that interaction in a dream, but you do not awaken.
Let's see.
She's still asleep.
I'm gonna try to slap Oleg.
As you dash your hand forwards in an attempt to awaken, this sleeping green man's potato remains unbaked. I don't know.
That was also the only rhyme I could think of. All I could think was bacon, bacon, bacon.
Oh my goodness. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Fine. Be that way.
Wait,
Now I'm shaking with a word.
what if we just try not being ghosts?
Wait. I'm going to possess Snooty.
All right. You know what? Chat, give me an exclamation mark D20. There's nothing Jesse could really roll that will affect it. I just want some random rolls from chat here. Alright, that is the roll for the Snooty possession roll. Would you like to call any goblin bullshit on that, Desi, or will you live with the 5?
Definitely goblin bullshit.
Alright, one more
That's
attempt.
a 5.
chat.
I want to succeed.
Alright. That's a 4. Alright, well that one doesn't really apply, so we're good. You weren't really holding anything to begin with.
Oh, like somebody else in chat's gonna D20 and it's gonna be like a 19.
With a bump and a smash, you hear down the hall that your current home invasion assailant has had a brief fall. As he collects himself, his additional weight a concern, it seems you have one more moment to act with the time that you earn.
Go get
Not a-
Gully.
Not a ghost. Not a ghost. Not a ghost.
Newt closes her eyes and is like, closing her face and going,
Not a ghost. Not a ghost. Not a ghost.
Can I get an exclamation mark D20 from
now
chat?
continue doing whatever useful thing you're doing.
Desi, what are you gonna do?
I go get Gully.
Ooh, a 19 for Newt. Meanwhile, as this chaos is unfolding, Dixie, you are wearing nothing but Frank. What are you going to do as this ghostly form as this is all unfolding? Are you still kind of groggy, or
I don't think there's anything to do. I think I'm a fucking ghost right now. What do I do about that? I'm a ghost.
Not a ghost. Not a ghost. Not a ghost.
I think I'm just kind of fucked. I'm just gonna get used to my life. You know, it's except the. Can
God, such
I-
a bottom?
Can I cause like there's some possession attempts going on here. Let me possess my own body.
Sure. Chat, can I get an exclamation mark D20 on the body possession? Meanwhile, Newt, you definitely feel that you can become corporeal and affect things as long as you continue chanting "not a ghost" and keep your eyes firmly closed. So as long as you don't mind flailing around blindly.
Newt's gonna flail in the direction of Snooty while saying, "Not a ghost, not a ghost."
All right, Dixie. You manage to insert yourself back into your body in a partial way that turns your currently unconscious form into more of a terrifying puppet that you have to extend great effort not to lose control of, and any distraction causes you to send your body collapsing to the floor.
Okay, so hear me out.
Sure. If you can give me
Uh-huh.
the athletics roll necessary to pilot your body, I will allow you to make those actions.
Huh. That's interesting.
Congratulations, you expend a spell slot.
Oh boy.
There is going to need to be a door replaced in one of the rooms across from the bathroom as your body fires a bolt of sudden bolt lightning out into the room, annihilates the door and parts of the furniture beyond, and then you lose control of your body and it collapses, smashing face first into the ground. Your physical form takes 1 point of bludgeoning damage.
Not a ghost, not a ghost, not a ghost.
Meanwhile, Newt, as you flail your hand in the physical realm, Snooty, you awaken as your face is rung like a bell?
Not a ghost, not a ghost, not a ghost, not a ghost.
I only get Snooty. Snooty have good
keep
trim of
flailing at
sugar
Snooty.
berries.
Not a ghost, not a ghost.
Do I see them? If I open my eyes?
If you're opening your eyes groggily, you can give me a perception check first. Oh, not bad, not bad. I'm gonna sneeze 1 second.
Bless you.
I got fucked. The sneeze never came. It's gonna come randomly, and I'm gonna hate it.
Good.
So as you sorry, this fucking looping Home Alone ambience is just making me lose my shit because it just adds such a hilarious element to this interaction.
You're welcome.
Thank you. It's just really hard to control the volume to a degree I like. So, as you awaken and look forwards, you can see that Newt is kind of floating in and out of consistency as she yells "not a ghost" and throws her arm around in a like a strange pattern of trying to make some sort of impact. And as you're looking forward, you don't see Desi, but you do see entering the doorway, red coat and mask.
Oh my god.
You look at this goblin and think, damn, that's a fat ass.
Oh, I knew he was gonna say it.
What?
Stares at the goblin.
Alright.
Snooty, run!
Can I ask if that, like, the moment that she stops chanting, she says Snooty, it cuts off because of that? Because you
yeah,
said...
because she's not chanting anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah. She's tries to say Snooty run, but
Oh,
it comes
no.
out Snooty run, and then stops.
Not a ghost, not a ghost, not a ghost.
She squints down the hall and looks at this goblin thing
Mm-hmm.
and goes,
Sandy Claus?
Not a ghost, not a ghost, not a ghost.
Oh, God.
With a cheeky grin and moving lightning fast, with the touch of a hand, you add our last ghost at last. Floating above your now continuing sleeping corpse? Okay, what the fuck rhymes with corpse? I picked another word I can't rhyme with. Anyways, Christmas shit. You're a ghost now.
No! I failed to
Sporks.
protect my wives.
Sporks. Morks. There are a few words.
Yeah, we would have also expected
Warps.
Oh, dorks, I guess.
Oh, Josh
Thorpe?
rhymes. That's a good rhyme.
With corpse?
Corpse. Corpse and corpse rhyme because it's two different types of corpse.
Oh my god.
Well, I mean, that's actually pronounced
Schwartz.
core.
Not a ghost, not a ghost, not a ghost.
As the three of you sit in this room all confused, the creature in front of you addresses you enthused. My work is done for the first half of this night. Now please join me, the jolly goblin of Goblinmas, for our evening's flight.
Not a ghost, not a ghost, not a ghost.
So
I
you're not
strut
Santa
into the room
Claus?
butt naked.
You all look as Dixie, kind of semi-translucent, completely naked aside from Frank on her head, just walks into view as the three of you are sitting there. Newt is like fluctuating between translucent and solid, which is really weird. And Snooty and Desi, you both have like a translucency to you. Was that your roll to see if you could bring your body down with you, Dixie?
What? No, I rolled sudden bolt before it.
No. That athletics check you just rolled.
Yeah, I rolled sudden bolt and then the athletics check to make sure that I could actually do sudden bolt because that's what you had me do last time.
Oh, okay, perfect. So you
I get real close. It's hard to miss.
Hmm.
Frank is egging me on the whole time. You can do it, Toots! You got this! This dude's as good as fucking dead! I'm telling you right now!
As you finagle your floating corpse down the hall and into the room that Snooty and Oleg are currently asleep in, and you can see the translucent, fluctuating forms of your fellow goblins, you you just managed to kind of position your body in your hand with an attempt to fire a bolt of lightning from your hand to impact this creature. Luckily, there's no friendly fire incidents within the building. However, this creature dodges out of the way with such an expertise speed that it seems like he would be very difficult to hit with any kind of action of this sort. It would have to require a very high roll indeed, but now that you've
Damn it,
expended...
Tootsie's a slimy little worm!
I love that we've been joined with Frank for this holiday special. So,
You can fuck him up, I swears to you!
as you all stand around, confused looks on your face, you think that perhaps you need answers to this absurd disgrace. So, does anybody wish to raise any questions or concerns with this creature that has now turned you all
Me.
into ghosts? Yes? Snooty?
So you're not Sandy Claus? 'Cause you dress like him? I heard he's something to behold, like a lobster, huge and red, and he sets out to slay with his rain gear on. Carting bulging sacks with his big great arms. That's what I've heard said anyways.
I've heard of the Sandy Claus that you speak, but it is not I who is he that you seek. You see, I
Doesn't
broke
have
free.
claws at all.
Well, I kind of do. He, holds up a hand.
No, Sandy Claus doesn't have claws at all.
Doesn't he?
No,
I don't
I
really
hear
know.
he-
I've never met the creature.
No. I
Wait.
hear he got big claws.
But if this isn't Sandy Claus, then what's this? What's this?
Fuck off.
There's trouble in the air.
What's this?
What's this? Silver's complains we don't really care.
You all get 2 XP if you stop this bit right now.
I mean, I started it with the whole actually
Yeah,
saying
yeah.
the full lines from town meeting. So
Yeah.
you know.
I know.
Yeah.
I picked up on it immediately, and I love you for it.
It's my favorite movie. I watched it
It's my
3
favorite
times.
movie.
Yeah! Watched it 3 times in like the last 2 days.
Aw, I haven't watched it yet. I know,
Oh, no,
used to
you
watch
gotta.
it every like Halloween and Christmas, but I haven't.
No.
Well, the Nightmare before Christmas is not the theme of this night, so I'll kindly ask you to shut the fuck up if that's all right.
We're having
Wow,
a
that was
conversation
rude.
with my wives.
How
Thank
dare you, fucking dude.
You're not one of the wives, so shut up.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know,
If
I've
your
got a good
name's not a
plan.
Kringle and you're not a wife, don't mingle. That's our that's the motto for right now for Santa Claus Club, all right?
Interrupting your derailment with a fantastical grin, the red coat wearing goblin explanation it will now begin. Yes.
But there are a few who deny at what I do. I am the best.
Quick, barf stick him.
What? Barf stick?
You do not
Looks
appear to
around for
have your
barf stick.
stick upon you.
Cries.
In fact, it sits in the corner of the room right now, upright against the wall. I'm sure Newt will try to grab that.
Nadagus! 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 Runs towards Barfstick.
As Newt is trying to do that, Newt, I'm gonna get you to roll me a...
Because I have to have my eyes closed.
Yeah, your eyes are definitely closed, so, the best way I can equate it is give me a reflex with misfortune. Alright, with some flailing you manage to acquire the stick, but before that is something you can act upon. The creature in front of you introduces himself. He says, I am the Jolly Goblin of Goblinmas, and I once was enslaved to the will of Lamashtu in her realm. But through earning favor and power, I was able to break free from her influence, and now I float freely from place to place in search of good goblins who have done well for the world. And if I'm being entirely honest, you're the first group I've actually met. Also, thanks, Ruby, the lazy goblin, what a fucking perfect name for today, for the raid. I'm gonna follow you.
Their emotes are so cute. Please give them a follow.
Oh my
my
goodness, those
goodness.
are pretty adorable.
They're
My
so
goodness, they're
cute.
adorable. What the fuck?
Yes, hello, we are doing
Yo.
our stupid, is it canon, is it not, who knows Christmas special. And we only have an hour left in the session, so...
Pose.
if you guys want to get your hats, maybe it's time to listen to what the goblin has to say. But thank you all for joining us.
Not a ghost.
You fucking... thank you all for joining us. Please make sure you check After discovering a few different rooms with a few different sights to behold that may or may not leave some questions to be answered, you locate the sheriff and his partner, gently, cuddled up in the bed of Kei's residence in the Pixie's Kitten. And the sheriff appears to be currently tied in a very firm fashion to both the bottom and top of the bed, but is currently asleep with her kind of like on top of him, so... But not in that way. So you have located the sheriff. Sorry, to those of you who are new here, we've had some real wild sessions. This is just a continuation of the stupid shit that has come to pass as a result of our narratives. This is an 18+ stream for a reason. Anyways, continuing forwards. Newt, what is it that you wish to impart upon the sleeping sheriff?
I will give him the beautiful, beautiful dream of this time of year in goblin culture.
And what is that?
The festival of the swamps. When you go out and your parents toss you into the bog and you have to find the shiniest stones. And avoid the snappy jaws.
So what you're telling me is you've given him a dream that involves him being thrown bodily into the swamp to look for shiny rocks while not being eaten by alligators.
Yeah, it's the time of year for it.
It's a Christmas tradition.
Would you say that Newt interprets
Yeah,
this
it's
as a
a
good
Christmas
memory or a good
tradition.
dream?
Yes.
Yes,
A
Newton
fond-
interprets this as a very fond, good memory.
Fond goblin experience.
Yeah. That's why she learned to float, because you avoid the snappy jaws easier.
Oh my good gracious. Well,
But you know,
Oh, there's also the venomous snakes and other goblins that will try to sabotage you. But I mean, as long as you know what to avoid, then other goblins aren't a problem.
you know what? That's fair. I think in the spirit of the intention, I think the the Jolly Goblin of Goblinmas would relay your intended dream upon this individual, and seeing what it is that you'd passed on, and tapping into you and then transferring that experience into his head, he sees that this is truly something you wish to impart from the bottom of your heart as a positive cultural experience and exchange to you that you think will bring him much joy. And because he is a goblin, his dumb fucking ass thinks that that's incredibly acceptable, and turns to you. And he says, oops, I've made the snow. I'm just gonna, we're gonna lock that real quick. My bad. That was the wrong button.
Yep.
He claps his hands together and says, well done. Very generous of you. So as sure as I'm green, and as sure as I'm fat, I will reward you with this fancy green hat. Boop. And a little hat appears on Newt's head.
I get a good dream. I get a good dream. I hope he has fun.
how is his unconscious body reacting, by the way?
Oh, he looks like he's struggling.
Oh no.
He's...
He must be losing. Oh no. I'm sure he'll avoid the snappy jaws.
That was a great first. I loved every minute. But I have little time, so who's next in it?
Yeah, I'll go.
Alright, Desi, who do you wish to impart the pleasant dreams upon that you seek? Someone you will have to It could be either someone that you seek or then already know, or you could fly around town and see if there's anything that you could find. It really is.
I
up
have to.
you.
I have to know where they are, right?
You have to be able to locate them. You will have to hunt around town, but you move very quickly and are basically able to pass through walls. So.
No, I was gonna try to go find, you know, Titty.
Titty?
Yeah,
Yeah, titty. You know,
Yeah.
titty spaghetti.
yeah, Titty
Uh,
Scardetti.
oh.
Yeah.
He's definitely a ways away. I'll give you that. But if you wanna look, if you wish to search for him at the sacrifice of your potential new hat.
No, I'm gonna go visit that chick.
Oh, okay. With a flash and a twist, your group has now gone to the home of Dad Chetty, who is sleeping like he's mowing the lawn.
Listen,
Oh wait, a correction. I have made a mistake. He is on your couch, not home at his
Uh-huh.
plate. You return to the manor, an idea in hand. Now what is it you wish to impart upon this brave man?
I'm gonna give him a dream where his family is together and they're all sitting around and we're having a wonderful Christmas together with all the goblins and his family. Even if some of them that he remembers aren't there, you know, I think it would be really nice considering this man has really, really fought for his family and has missed them. That I think that he should have on this Christmas Eve a dream where everybody that he loves and values is surrounding him, and you know he gets to have that closure that I think everybody kind of wonders around Christmas. You know.
Sorry, I was choking on a fucking turtle there. So you wish to impart upon him his reunification with his enslaved sons and dead wife and extended family in a positive manner, and
Yes.
does this include the father he killed in a positive light? or
No,
keep him
no,
dead?
not that guy.
Okay,
He
all
can
right,
stay
all
dead.
right. I just wanted some clarification. All right. Well, shit. Who am I to deny you your hat? Because it's really hard to top a dream cuter than that.
Oh, I love my hat.
All right. With the flick of a wrist and the intent now visited, that Jetty is blessed. I can't rhyme it with something else. Just having good dreams. What do you want, Judy? What's your Judy or Dixie? Who has a suggestion next?
Oh, sorry.
No go.
I actually, what was the name of that kid that wouldn't fucking talk to me?
Oh. Let me go to the Tarandarok Academy, and I believe it was.
I mean, you know who I'm talking about.
Yes, I know who you're talking about. I just can't remember. It was Freddy. Freddy was the one who excused himself because of the whole goblin shenanigans and having, trauma about your appearance.
Yeah. I find that completely understandable as somebody who had to witness, oh god, this thing earlier at dinner.
Okay. So what do you what do you do? Where do you are you gonna fly off to the academy with everyone here and impart your blessed dream upon this child?
I think I'm gonna find where he's at. I'm going to give him a dream about just... I'm gonna give him a dream about not only the good parts, but a couple of bad parts. An honest depiction of how my time with these other goblins has been. You know what I mean? Just a dream that gives enough of an idea to be like a fly on the wall experiencing their day-to-day activities. You know what I mean? To get a good idea of like who they are. If that makes sense.
Yeah. You want like the good and the bad to give like a good contrast to this kid, yeah.
Yeah, so like this kid isn't getting fed unrealistic expectations about what to expect from these goblins, but like, you know, you start out with the bad so that he like knows what's going on with the dream and like it fits in with his preconceived notions, and slowly things move into like, well, actually they're not horrible people, and like here's what's happening here. You know, stuff like that.
I think that works perfectly. So, as you enter the sleeping quarters of the orphanage above Tarandaruk Academy, there is rows upon rows of these sleeping, slumbering little faces who many of you had seen in the schoolhouse of the prior day. It was you were exchanging your first experiences in Goblin Cultural Exchange. And finally, searching through the sleeping children, you find the restless and upset form of a barely able to stay asleep young child, Freddy. So what kind of... is that everything that you kind of impart? Is just like a mixed experience of the perspective of the good, the ups and downs of being in the company of Desi, Snooty, and Newt from your perspective?
Yeah.
That is fair.
It's nothing super special, but
It's the fat green goblin with the red flappy coat touches his hand upon Freddy's head. His nightmares he smote, replaced with dreams of a mixed bag for sure, but definitely something generous from Dixie. Good on you. To her. Looking above your head, placed atop Frank, is another hat that looks pretty swank.
Oh, God, she's gonna fuck it.
Oh, God. Now she's gonna have a threesome.
Don't fuck the
I've had
Christmas hat.
far worse than a threesome.
God. Why?
Oh. With this blessed dream to a child, now delivered and closed, it leaves us just now with Snooty to see where our journey will be posed.
Really? You want to pose and not just where this goes?
Yeah,
Shut
I was
up.
thinking the same thing. Like,
You-
what are you
That
talking
was-
about?
That was such a
weird
faux pas right there.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna
That was
make you
actually
all
kind of
rhyme. I'm
embarrassing.
gonna make you.
Yeah,
I'm
you
gonna
kind
make
of-
every one
yeah,
of you
honestly.
rhyme.
You
No
kinda fucked it up,
narrative inputs for
honestly.
the
Yeah,
remainder
you
of the
did.
session if it doesn't rhyme. All right, Snooty, what is your choice for visiting a dream upon one individual in the town of Sandpoint?
Snooty has not left her location.
Okay.
Is seeing everybody fly off. She looks down to Oleg. Goes,
I won't give him dream.
pap pap. Paps his head as ghost.
The Red Goblin asks what you wish to impart upon him as the blessed dream that you think will bring him joy.
A bunch of naked goblins. Of course, it has me and Dixie and Nude and Desi are all there giving him support. But then there's a bunch of other goblins because we found out he liked goblins.
how wholesome.
There will be a lot of holes.
With joy in your heart, and no shortage of sass, you bless all extremes with visions of green ass.
Wonderful.
Okay.
Oh, fuck. This truly, this session has been a Christmas miracle. Oh. Oh. As the coat-wearing goblin with his Hafton beard continues to make you all feel slightly weird. He claps together his hands in an expression of glee. The earning of your hats has earned from him a yippee.
No orgy in there. Damn. Missed another opportunity.
No, we are not ending this session with a Goblin Christmas orgy.
It's a Christmas tradition.
I don't
It's
care
a
how
Christmas
traditional it is in your
tradition.
village.
I just feel like Silver just doesn't want us to have fun.
Alright, who am I to deny you your holiday spirit? I should embrace your nasty ass instead of fear it. Alright. Welcome to the first annual Christmas Goblin Orgy. Oops! Sorry, I denied orgy.
This is not the first
I
annual.
accidentally mod denied the word orgy. What have I done? Okay. This bit has gone on far into the night. Oh, but I need to change the tone before my laughter because my neighbors are fright. Oh. Oh. Oh my god. The Jolly Goblin of Goblinmas turns to shush. Be silent, chat. The Jolly Goblin of Goblinmas turns his gritty really uncomfortable manner. But Snooty, Newt, and Dixie, you all return once more to the land of dreams as you are whisked back into your form, currently unconscious in the physical realm, and are now sleeping soundly once again. Dixie, however, you are currently prone naked in the room in front of Snooty and Oleg. So that'll have to be a development that we address in the future. But for now,
It's probably fine.
Oh,
before we reach
I
the
wouldn't
end
worry
of
about it.
tonight's session, Desi, you are the only one who is currently awake after that encounter. As you sit upright and can see Newt gently snoozing away, I will go ahead and turn down this ambience that I was using to leave you to kind of return to the nighttime. So, looking around, everything appears as normal, as just as you left it. There's no trace of any altercations. There's no different things that you have seen that is really noteworthy changes. It looks to you as if you had just fallen into a brief unconscious state on your way to transfer your gifts that you were going to be putting under Newt's pillow, the last on your stop of delivering the things that you wish to impart to those of your party. However, you have a very clear memory of the experience in your head. How much it feels like a dream is still very up to debate, but you being uniquely suited for being immediately awake, find that it is a bit of a jarring experience. You're not really sure if what you did actually had an impact or if it was simply some strange byproduct of spoiled foods that you had consumed to create hallucinogenic experiences. You're not entirely sure, but you do definitely feel like something has changed. So before we end tonight's session, is there anything you'd like to do, Desi, or will you simply just leave your gift and move on with your night?
Goblin orgy.
Yeah, listen, just because we're married doesn't mean like I'm not gonna do consent. Excuse you.
You gotta wake them up for that. What are you
Yeah,
talking
you
about?
just
Listen.
look. There's a little bit of coordination effort, but it seems like a reasonable course of action for the goblin this morning after. But anyways, that's then, and this is now. What are you doing, if anything?
I'm just gonna leave them their presents, and then I'm gonna go about using prestidigitation to decorate the house all about. And then I'm gonna go crawl to like the wait, all in the same tree bed.
Only Newt is in the tree bed right now. Dixie is unconscious Newt on the floor of the room that Snooty and Oleg fell asleep in, which also happens to have a dead Shetty asleep on the couch in that room as well.
All right, I guess I'll go and I'll drag Dixie basically back to her bed, and I'll make sure that Frank is fast on her head. And then I'll go and drag Snooty into bed too. And also Newt. Because she shouldn't be on the floor, that's bad.
All right.
We'll just just snuggle puddle. That's what's happening. Yeah.
All right, perfect. So you collect everybody and form a little puddle of snuggles for the evening.
Yes. Absolutely.
All right, perfect. Well, with those actions taken, and the night for the remainder quiet and uninterrupted, all of you doze off, except for obviously you, Desi, who just kind of, I guess you're just gonna stay there awake, snuggling, or
Yeah, I'm just gonna go get comfy, get cozy, because I got the thing, and I'm just gonna draw in my book.
all right, fair enough. So as you snuggle up and make yourself cozy, and you You hear the gentle snores and sawing logs of your fellow goblins, and the unmistakable reverberating sound of the Chetty snoring in your living room.
He's like a snowblower.
He definitely sounds like some
Magnificent creature.
kind of lawn care device in action for sure. But as the house is filled with the sounds of sleep and restful dreams, and perhaps some way in the distance the sound of a sheriff awakening in a cold sweat, bound to his bed, completely confused as to what has been going through his head.
Oh no.
I think for now, with the actions
Tonight.
at hand, what?
Oh,
Desi?
nothing.
Go ahead. No, what were you
Nothing.
gonna say?
Nothing.
No.
I
Tell me what you
had
were
a
saying.
thought.
Go ahead.
I was just gonna be like, tonight has to end. It has to end with its snow-eaten goblins for no goddamn reason.
Wait, what do you mean? It is snowing.
But I'm like around the manor. Oh, that's right. Shit.
Yeah.
Never
there was-
mind. I got
there
my
was
wish.
snow
Never
in the manor.
mind. I'm a greedy hoe.
All right. So as we come to the end of tonight's session, and you all sleep soundly wherever you have ended up, and we await the results of the morning after in our next session of Goblins, which will be taking place next Sunday, also happening to be the first of the new year. Provided nobody else had New Year's plans, in which case we won't be here. We'll address that at the end of session. But for now, as you all settle in for your sleep and are blessed with Christmas hats from the Jolly Goblin of Goblinmas, I think now is a perfect time to call an end to tonight's Christmas-themed clusterfuck of a goblin special. Oh my
Yeah,
goodness
yeah.
gracious. Let us play the traditional end session music. You make a good point, War Bandit. There's probably some ash rain from the fires that have been going on in the town for sure, but
Oh, thanks for the sub.
thank you. Yes, thank you, Octangrel, for the sub to, or the sub or resub. I guess that's technically a resub. Yes,
It
thank
is
you
a
for the
resub.
resub to Effie's channel. Thank you for being here, Critique. I appreciate those of you who had the opportunity to stick around to the end of it. It was very improvised, off-the-cuff Christmas shenanigans. I had some plans in mind for some other stuff to do as well, but unfortunately, with limited time and resources comes what you got at the end of the day is what you work with, and I think it turned out just fine, because now we've got 4 hatted goblins, and I got a stupid little red Santa's hat on my head too, so big congratulations to our wonderful goblin goofballs for their choices in this holiday-themed session of We Amz Goblinz. So that is our 30th session, so here's to hoping we can elicit some other kind of goofy-ass holiday shenanigans when it comes around again in the future.
Yeah.
I love this though, because it essentially was a Christmas in July session, considering the month that it is still in the in-game world.
That's like the Phineas and Ferb Christmas specials and shit.
Yeah.
It's still the summer, don't worry. But Christmas though, you know? Same thing with Gravity Falls. There's a bunch of shit that does that.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. So, with that rounded out, thank you all very much for being here. If you would like to do so, please go ahead and drop a follow on each and every one of our wonderful people who are part of this project. Each and every one of these players and myself are all streamers on the Twitch platform, and you can also follow the lovely artists who are responsible for a lot of the cool shit that you see in this project. All of the Goblin Reactors, with the exception of Dixie's, which was done by Honey Oni herself, are all made by the Art of Ash, who plays Snooty. So make sure that you guys definitely check out Ash and Honey for both of their art on Twitter and their streams that they do. And we also have the delightfully talented MWBDZ, who is a good friend of mine who is currently balls deep in some work for a book that I am going to be publishing on the 1st to give people hopefully a new core set of roleplay rules that you all might want to experiment with to do a different kind of D&D that is a lot more simplified and workable for broadcast spaces. So stay tuned for that announcement next session. But I suppose before we continue forwards, did you guys have other plans on the 1st, or are we doing a goblin session then too?
I don't have any plans.
I personally have no idea.
All right. Newt, Dixie?
No idea.
Probably not.
All right, sweet. Then we're locking it in. I'm calling it now. New.
No, I'm saying I don't know, meaning I don't know if Barrett has things planned for us or not. I don't know.
Oh.
Yeah.
See.
That
Alright.
kind of don't know.
Well, I will tentatively say that it is happening until Ash lets me know if it is or not. So maybe stay tuned for more goblins to come on the 1st. We will have a deliberation behind the scenes about what is to be done on that day, and then what is going to be happening. But for the time being, thank you everybody for being here. We appreciate your company. If you enjoy what you see here and want to help us do more, I can't stress enough how important it is that spreading the word of our project here and also helping with financial contributions, and it literally equates to better production quality and crazier things to see, because I can only do so much with this project as we have engagement and resources. So I do the best with what I've got, and we do a fucking amazing job, and I am truly blessed to have these 4 here working with me every time we do this, because they are some of my favorite players that I have ever done any roleplay anything with, and I have done a lot of roleplay with a lot of people, and I love each and every one of them for the experiences we've shared, but there is something so personally rewarding to me about this campaign that I am just tickled green to continue to run every Sunday as humanly possible. So, if you guys love it too, any support you can show in helping boost our numbers or helping boost our coffers, then it would be very much so appreciated. And speaking of...
So did you know that this bird has a Patreon?
Yes.
And did you know that for $5 a month, the price of 1 Starbucks coffee, you can give this bird hamburgers?
That's right. The more people we have passively providing a $5 a month contribution to the Patreon for the studio, the more I can do with those resources to help expand our space. Eventually, you will see the rule sets that we will be making for my alternate tabletop system that has been developed over 4 years of on and off digital space testing, with a campaign called Tales of Dorota, and before that, Minkles and Dragons. So if you guys want to interact with that, when it goes live on the 1st, it will be free for everybody. The core rule set will always be free. It will never have a price tag attached to it. And the only thing that will have a price tag attached to it is if you're subscribed to the Patreon, you'll get access to our campaign supplements that we'll eventually be releasing. So Dorota will be one of them. We'll be adapting the concept of We Amz Goblinz to that system and releasing it through there as well. And same with a couple of other adaptations. But that's all for the future, and for now, if you guys want to jump on there, it's a little bit of a mess because we haven't gone through the full update and refinement of this Patreon in time for the 1st yet. That was kind of this week's goal, on top of refining our documentation. We will be offering things on there, as well as the roll tables that we use for some of these campaigns. So if you would like access to the D100 We Amz Goblinz bullshit table, as it currently exists in its beta format, then we will be posting that on the Patreon, along with the roll table we used for a Warhammer Wrath and Glory campaign, which is the Wrath table, which is a custom Wrath table that is made with a different rule set for Warhammer Wrath and Glory. And then I'm finishing off a just random chaos table that's associated with using reroll systems for any generic roleplay that people want to use. So it might be useful resources to you, it might not. But either way, the support would be appreciated. So, with all that lengthy, long-winded bullshit out of the way, I think it's time we do our traditional check-in with each and every one of our wonderful goblins. And, Effie, have you found a raid target for us?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. Then we will go raid them as soon as we finish our check-in. So, first and foremost, Dixie, did you have a good eve with your goblin shenanigans?
I got to have a lot of sex with hats. That's pretty cool. You got me in the middle of eating a cookie.
My bad. Those are the ones you guys baked, right? Or was that just you
Yeah.
that baked them?
It was me, but it's okay.
That's what kind? What'd you make?
Well, I made some peanut butter cookies, and I made some chocolate chip cookies, and then we just have some store-bought like sugar cookies.
Oh, yeah.
It's nice. I fucking always love goblins.
Yes.
My brain shut off. I think it's like such a cool thing to be a part of. I'm fucking so appreciative of being able to be here. It's really weird sitting here at like the end of the year and being like, well, I don't know, it's just something about this session knowing that it's like the end of the year and the last one for the year and the next one we'll do is in the next year. It just makes things feel a little I don't know, it's just like another moment to sit back and be like, I'm actually here. I was actually like my friend sat down and decided that I should be here, and I'm still here. And I don't know it. I feel
yeah.
really happy about it. You know what I mean?
We've been meaning to talk to you, honey. You're
Yeah.
off. You're off the show. I'm sorry.
Yeah. No.
What? What?
Nope. That's fair. No, you're right. That's fair. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, there's too much fan art of hat fucking going on. We really need to rein that in. So I think it's just for the best we maybe part ways.
There's just so much not safe for work hat fucking art now.
It's just
Yeah.
really it's like I could make a book like one of those coffee table books of art, except it's just all hat fucking goblins. Oh, she left, the little bitch. Back here. Wasn't done great. You get back here. Okay, there we go. Good, perfect.
Get your ass back here so we can berate you some more.
No, I was gonna say I appreciate the subjects that you.
Hey, back already?
Oh.
Yeah, I appreciate what you did today from the roleplay perspective to impart this
What?
experience on the dream that you visited upon that orphan child who lost his parents and family to goblins.
I think I've made my brand off of randomly piping in with whatever random thing that I think is funny. And then everyone giving me side eye for a second, and then I'm like, oh, I'm sorry, I'll shut up, and then like I mute again. It's like that's become my brand.
I think you've done more than that in this space.
Yeah.
But I appreciate you being here and taking the time to be part of this project, so thank you.
I appreciate you guys having me, every single one of you.
Hell yeah. And Newt, what about you? How are you? I know it was hard to stick through parts of tonight, so I appreciate you doing it, but how are you vibing? You feeling okay?
I mean, I'm just glad. I'm glad it's over. Only because, I feel like crap, but I had a blast. It was really fun. And it sure beats like sitting around just feeling icky and not doing anything fun,
You know what? I can definitely agree with that. Goblins is preferable to lying in bed suffering.
True. Very, very true.
Well, I'm glad you're still able to make it, and I really appreciate having you here, as I always do every night. And thank you for blessing the sheriff with such a unique exchange of goblin culture.
Yeah, I just thought he would enjoy the same holiday tradition that, she grew up with.
It's
Yes.
it's a charming.
I mean,
Yeah.
they are partners on the force now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It makes
gotta
sense
look
that
at-
they'd want to. Yeah.
They want to share experiences, yeah.
Yeah, what you were saying. Basically, look out for each other. Well, any last things to say, Jasmine, or are you
Nah.
Gucci?
No. I'm good. Thank you, though.
Hell yeah.
Oh,
Even with
you.
Effie and Honey trying to talk me out of playing tonight.
We just wanted you to be. I'm gonna throw things at you.
Will those things be you and Cuddles?
Yeah, every time I play
Sure.
with Newt, I'm like, God, I gotta talk to Jazz afterwards and somehow stealthily convince her to not play this week.
Damn it.
That's clearly what I was going for there, I'm sure.
I knew it.
And Ash, thank you for still sticking it out despite your body being like, hey, you know what's fun? Murder. But internally.
Yeah. No idea why they're having those awful pains, but I'm here. I'm not dying. So thumbs up on that. But yeah, no, I love goblins. I get excited for every time. I say this every single session, but I absolutely mean it. And my Christmas wish came true. We had a fantastic goblin session.
Aw.
It's totally my
That
wish
we
and not
did.
Effie.
Yeah, thank you for sharing this such an awesome wish. I
Mm,
wish someone else would have also shared that. You know?
I'm upset.
Mm, yeah.
It was so wholesome to hear.
Yeah, we can
You know
all,
what I mean?
just
We
not
can all
everyone's as
relate to some of
considerate
that.
as you are.
Some people come in with like shit that just isn't serious, you know,
Yeah.
and kind of ruin the mood and are like, oh, I want, you know, I don't mean to point fingers, but I'm saying like what Effie said. You know what I mean?
Oh. I'm gonna throw hands.
But all of this fun stuff is getting me really excited for all my serious stuff coming up in the next few weeks. So all I'm saying is thank you for fantastic bullshittery, and I can't wait for more.
Oh yeah.
I mean, you're gonna have to for a week, but
Yeah, like the world doesn't revolve around you, Ash. Jeez.
yeah.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I know I'm so
Damn.
full of myself. This hat's too small for my big ego. I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah,
You
be
can't have
careful.
faith.
Right
But
here, hold on.
yeah.
With the magic of... There we go.
Why did you do that?
Thank you.
it better encompasses her, her big ego.
You're
Yeah.
welcome. There, actually, at this size, it encompasses her massive hair, so it's it works.
Yeah, just block the Twitch link.
Yeah, just gonna put that over there, and then it should be big enough to cover Frank. A little bit bigger. There we go. There we go. This PNG of an elf hat that I sourced off the internet for free was worth the investment.
Why is mine so? What did you do?
I put it over Frank. Frank has a wide brim.
That brim is pretty wide.
That is pretty wide.
Oh my
wait.
god.
Okay. Anyway,
Okay, we're done. Done. Let's raid out. We're done.
Well,
Yeah.
hold on.
All right. We're.
Yo, Effie,
Yeah?
you have to do yours. You have to do your bit.
Oh.
Don't say
I always
anything
have fun
like
playing
really
goblins,
selfish
like-
and dumb this time.
Unless I feel like I'm gonna basically take away from goblins, I always try to show up for goblins. I just love hanging out with you guys and my friends and doing stuff, and I love chat, getting in on it, having a good time too. And I don't know, I just love goblins. Like I get to hang around with some of my best friends, and how can you have a bad time that way? Like you just can't. So I don't know. I don't think I've ever had a bad session of goblins, and each session is my new favorite. So I don't know. I just I love you guys very much, and I'm glad that I get to spend this time with you guys during the holidays, and that goes for you too, chat. So
Oh yeah. Speaking of which, chat, thank you for being here. Those of you who are supporters of our project, I know to some folk, it can't be all that exciting watching or listening to roleplay broadcasts, but for those of you who do get enjoyment out of the experience, you are very valuable to us, and you make us feel very appreciated with your continuous support and engagement of the goofy shit that we do. So thank you from the bottom of our hearts. And also big thank you to anybody who's willing to drop them follows, smash it like the subscribe or whatever the fuck they say. Anyways,
That's for YouTube.
whatever.
That is for YouTube.
Go there too. I'm pretty sure each and every
I-
one of us has a YouTube channel.
I get it. I gotta say that now.
Hell yeah. Smash like and subscribe and put fucking cucumbers in my ass. Internet.
I don't say that part.
On
but-
my way.
Everything that is happening right now, I don't like. So
Hop in the back seat, loser.
I-
no,
Off to the grocer
I'm starting the raid.
for some cucumbers.
I'm hitting the raid button.
Yeah, please do. We're done.
Wait, why would you do? Wait, hold, come back, please, chat. No.
All right,
Did you raid
everybody.
when I
But
said
it's the
that? 'Cause that
perfect
was, like,
number
the
for a
perfect time to
raid. It's 69.
It is the perfect number for a raid.
Hmm.
Can
Okay,
you do
so-
the raid when I streamed? Because that was
Come
like
on.
the perfect time
Come on,
to do it.
who's there? We go. Good job, chat. Good man. Good man.
Yeah.
All right, everybody. Goblins, say goodnight, and we will head to the ending soon screen.
Goblins say
Night,
good
Good
night.
night.
Good night, nerds.
Have a good one.
Yes, and remember to all of you out there, have a wonderful holiday. Happy Wintermas, Christmas, McGiving, Gifty, whatever, etc.
Happy Hanukkah. Happy holidays.
Crimbus and shit. Okay, bye.
Hey,
Bye.